Hello. Hi. Is everybody ready for a spooky game? I booted it up so that I could make sure that OBS is seeing it correctly, and I went to close it, but then it gave me the Square Enix splash screen with text already on screen, like dialogue, and I was like, wait. Why is there already dialogue? We're on the Square Enix splash screen. If I close the game, is it gonna skip this? So I had to keep it open. I have it muted right now because I didn't want the music to be super loud. But already this game is doing the hee hee hoo hoo. Funny bullshit. Remembered to post the tweet, good job. I did, I remembered to post the tweet this time. I didn't forget to hit send this time. I'd be sad if I did, because I actually worked hard on this thumbnail that I made for this fucking tweet. I get to watch Goat Princess and Get Scared and Goat playing train game. Aww. Is it what is it, like Charlie Choo Choo or whatever the hell that game is called? I don't remember, but that game looked scary as hell. No way in fucking hell are you gonna catch me playing that goddamn game. That's almost as bad as fucking Nun Massacre. I meant cow first. That's okay. What's it called? I'm no good with spiders, and putting big scary spider legs on anything and having it chase you while it's really dark out is no good. I would have shit my pants. Legitimately just shit pant. Piss bed. All of them good words. Okie doke. I believe I'm ready to go. Whoosha! Now let me get the game audio back on. Yo, actually still a little loud. Turn it down to like 3-ish. There we go. But yeah, you see what I mean? Where there's already like dialogue on screen despite it still being on the Square Enix splash screen. I was like, what? Why is this game already doing this to me? Stop this. I just wanted to make sure it was being registered by fucking OBS. Ah, you are here. Welcome, welcome. I've been eagerly awaiting your arrival. Hello? Hi. Allow me to introduce myself. I am the storyteller.
Bitch, I'm a cow. Oh. Bitch, I'm a cow.
Oh, that's loud. In my ears. Oh. Hello, storyteller. Pleased to make your acquaintance. I shall be your guide going forward. Now then, before we begin our story, there are several things I must bring to your attention. Is this gonna be like warnings? First off, this game uses autosave. Oh, okay. The game will automatically save at regular intervals, so you may stop playing at any time. Cool. Saving is a very important element of this game, and it is the only way to keep your memories in place. If you do not wish to rely on autosave alone, you can also save manually via the menu. Cool. Okay, sir. He's looking up at the fucking... Okay. Next, please look to the upper right of the screen. This is the menu button. From here, you can check the text log, view useful files, and switch auto mode on and off. You can also adjust the brightness, volume, and other settings in the options menu. Thanks, sir. Very, very generic opening tutorial stuff. Got it. For instance, if there is a voice that you would prefer not to hear, you can mute it by setting the voice volume to 0. So Other characters have voices, but you don't? Interesting. I suggest you check the brightness, controls, and other settings now before going on. Okie doke, sounds good. Ooh. I kind of like that, actually. The, like, TV shwing. Persons of interest, files, save load, options. Audio. There's not, like, I can just turn voice volume all the way off, but there's no individual voices? Okay. Full screen, standard, yeah, that's fine. Everything seems good, I guess. Vibration on. I don't have a, what's it called? I do not have a controller plugged in. Thank you for the hydrates! Adjust the brightness until the image on the right is barely visible. It's kind of already there, so we're good. And thank you for the posture check. I actually just a second ago sat up in my seat, but I can fix my my special butt pillow. There we go. Hydrate, keep that fang wet. Excuse me? What did I just read? What the hell? What?
Kiwis to love.
Hello, Dark. Thank you for the resub. It's been 6 months. Oh my goodness. Nadia. Also, this file right here is completely corrupted, and I have no idea what that's supposed to be for now, but it's probably something I'll figure out later. Are there any people of interest? The storyteller guides those who visit Paranormasight. Everything else about him remains a mystery. Okay. That's it? Okay. Yoink. And files. Culture and Society, 7 Mysteries, Phenomena or Curses, Gameplay Guide. Okay. I was sure that was gonna be vibration on. No, I don't have... I mean, I don't, but I meant controller, because that's what it's referring to. I'm sorry, but if you could set one of those things up with a game like this, I'd probably lose my goddamn mind. Files updated. I just checked the goddamn file. Whatever. I will explain other essential functions when the time is right. Ah, there is one more thing I wish to confirm before we continue. You're a little too close to my face. I wanted to call him sir, but it said sex question mark, so maybe it might not be a man, I'm not sure. Or at least not identify as one, who knows. It would feel strange to go on without knowing your name. Please tell me what I may call you. You can call me Kiwi, sir, or ma'am, or person. Maybe they're not even a person. Moo! Hello, Kaede. Was that a request? No, it was not a request. Absolutely not. That sounded much more positive towards the idea. What the hell? Bleh. I see it. Hold on. 1, it's missing the R for some reason. And 2, I only put Kiwi. Where did it pull the rest of Sakorn from? And why is there no R? Hello? Did I reach the sorry, the character limit? Is it pulling my name from Steam? I would go crazy too. That's not what I said! That's not what I said! I mean, I said those words, yes, but it didn't sound like that. I said I would lose my mind. Or something like that. And I meant in like a way of like, who would do this? Who would put a spoopy game and then put like a love sense? Like integration into it. Huh? Sir, ma'am, person, you have my name, but I'm fine. Yes. Are you certain you wish to be called Kiwi's corn? Yes. Oh, how rude of me. Please pardon my mistake. I was sure that that's what you said, but it seems I was wrong. What came over me? Let me try again. You wish to be called Kiwi? Yes. I see, very good. I seem to have gotten it right this time. I told him, or her, whatever it is, yes both times, and they were like, oh wait, actually, I was trying to scare you, Lamau. Alright, now that we've been properly introduced, let us begin our journey. Presented by Kiwi! Okay, I like this a lot so far. From antiquity to present day, regardless of how society and civilization evolve, death has been a constant presence that none have ever escaped. Whether it is one's own or that of someone close, death is always a difficult thing to accept. This is an immutable reality, a value shared by all, no matter the age in which they live. In fact, oral tradition reflecting people's fears and prayers regarding death still remain, ghosts, spirits, and so on. Similarly, in an attempt to defy death, many curses, rituals, and customs have been born from burning spirit essence to summoning the souls of the dead. Some of those secret arts are still being passed down to this day. On that note, Kiwi, this may seem rather abrupt, but is there someone you wish to bring back from the dead? What if you had the chance to use the secret art of resurrecting the dead? Yes, if you had the power to bring someone back to life, one time and one time only, what would you do, Kiwi? I'd use it even if I had to sacrifice myself. I'd use it even if I had to sacrifice someone. I'd use it even if it came at no cost. I mean, if it came at no cost, why wouldn't I use it? I wouldn't want it. Let someone else have it. Damn, bro. I would use it even if I had to sacrifice myself. I guess that depends on who we're talking about, but I'll say that for now. I see. Very interesting. Do you retain anything you read, or is most of it lost due to the amount of brain dedicated purely to reading? I mean, to be fair, a lot of it probably is going in one ear and out the other, but for certain things I'm trying to keep track of, it's in the noggin a little bit. And worst case scenario, I'll just do what I did for AI, the Somnium Files in 999, where I keep like a small journal with notes. Like, I do have a journal with me, and I do have a pencil or like pens I could use, so worst case scenario, if there's stuff I need to know that isn't in my like, you know, important stuffs thing up here, then I can just like review notes. You can write new lore. Not very well. My handwriting is very bad, but it's legible enough to read if I need to. Very interesting. Yes, yes. That is what I thought you would say. What seems to be the matter? You want to know what this box that has been sitting here is? It's a television, isn't it? A color television, yep. It's quite the curious thing, isn't it? This is called a color television. The world I will be sending you to is full of devices such as this that do not exist at the age you are from. Oh, so like, are we from like times long ago? Are we from like long ago? I'm trying to think of like a specific time period that's not just Edo, because everybody says Edo. Damn it. I used to know what some of the eras were called that wasn't just Edo, and now I can't remember off the top of my head. Whatever. In this era, a color television can be found in nearly every household. That is, not all. For example, what the hell is that? Is that a phone booth? It's so blurry! Post an example on Discord, Wussy. Okay, hold on. Do I have an example I can take a picture of real quick? Down, down, down. Down, down. I have like dates that I've written down for like when I should be uploading YouTube VODs. That's about it. Nothing that's like actually worth reading. And nothing that's like complicated to write, so it's just like June 10th, May 11th, like that type of thing. If a person should wish to contact someone while they are out of their home, they use public telephones like this that can be found all over the city. You can imagine what life would be like in such a time. I'd be thrilled to have you continue this story, Kiwi. After all, that is why you came here, no? So, let us begin. I have kept you waiting long enough. I present to you Paranormasight, a bizarre tale surrounding the curse known as the Rite of Resurrection. In a peculiar, there we go. Why can't my fucking mouth make the word peculiar correctly? Yearn ensnaring 9 men and women in a fierce fight, oh my god, for their lives as it unravels. Some of the characters appearing within surely share your wishes on the Rite of Resurrection. I imagine those who have lost someone dear to them will feel particularly strongly about it, clinging to it as their last desperate hope. The first I shall introduce, a man named Shogo Okie, I think it's Okie, is one of them. Fine. Breaking news, okay. Oh, I wonder what it could be at such a time. Sure, and you must have forgotten your pen at preschool, so there's no way you could write on said piece of paper. Damn. Well, I'm not gonna write on that piece of paper because I need that for keeping track of dates and stuff. And I'm currently busy streaming, motherfucker. I can write like a sentence later on and post it in the cord. Chill. Doesn't have to be right this second. Early this morning, the body of a drowned man was discovered at a park in Sumida City. Ah. So the man I was just introduced to has died. Understood. Police have identified the body as Shogo Okie, a 25-year-old man who worked at a company in the area. As signs of a struggle were found, the Sumida police suspect foul play and have launched an investigation. Oh, Jesus. Oh, excuse me. Please pay no mind to what you have just seen. Goodness. You very nearly saw something that would have spoiled the story. Just pretend you did not see that and let us turn back time back a smidge and start again from there. Do you understand? You saw nothing. Also, the blurriness was not on his sprite at the top of the TV there a bit, but that's okay. You know nothing. Thanks, sir. Fucking storyteller jump scare, what the fuck? This story is a work of fiction. All locations, characters, organizations, legends, etc. that appear in this game have no relation to reality. Ah yes, every video game warning ever. Square Enix presents. Give me the goods. Shogo? Shogo, are you alright? Hello? Am I Shogo? Hey, can you hear me? Yoko, huh? I just said, huh? Stop doing this shit. This game is freaking me out a little bit. Huh? Hey, that's not a proper answer. Earth to Shogo Okie. What do you think you're doing falling asleep here? You gave me quite the shock. Come on now. Up with you. Up! Okay, and... Hello, ma'am. There. How's that? Alright? Do you feel dizzy? Have a headache? Are your... Wait, humor's off balance? What? Okay. I'm fine, I think. There's definitely nothing wrong with my humors. Though my head's still a little fuzzy. Maha. We were a very generic looking... Man, very NPC energy. The game doesn't have voices. Easy not buy for me. Damn, I'm sorry to hear that. You know nothing. Well, shit, this game is really reading your hard drive. See, here's the thing, though. What's his name? Storyteller said that I could turn down voices, and voice volume is a thing. So I'm not sure why I'm not hearing any voices when it's capped. If there is voices, it's not for these characters. Uh-oh, that doesn't sound good. Deaf character? Maybe? But like, if I was playing as a deaf character... What? I don't know. If the game was reading her hard drive, it would definitely wish it could know nothing. Those scars would never heal. Are you saying I have suspicious material on my hard drive, huh? Turn your head around a little bit. See if you can walk all right. When the game is in your control, drag the screen or move the right stick to look around. Try looking around your surroundings now. Oh, ooh, like panoramic view, huh? Got the phone booth. I'm gonna get fucking jump scared. Stop this. I don't like it. Ma'am? God damn it. Why are you so fucking close to me, bitch? Good, good. You seem to be fine. What a relief. I'm not, bitch. Why'd you jump up in my face for? Do you remember anything, like, where we are or what we're doing? The rite of resurrection. What a weird thing to bring up if that's not the case. Like, if we're not participating in whatever the rite of resurrection is, she'd be like, what the fuck are you talking about? Had my eye on this for, I'm excited to see some of it. Yeah, man. I purchased it around the time I bought Sunhaven and haven't had the chance to start it yet. It's really cool so far, and yes, the game has given me shitty jump scares. Twice. First this bitch. God. Oh no, you look so confused. You're messing with me, right? Stop it, you're scaring me. Alright, let's just calm down. Take a good look around you, okay? Again? Don't make me do this. Look around and select things you want to investigate. You can converse with people by selecting their faces? Oh, okay. Understood. Recall? What do you mean recall? Ugh, I'm still a little woozy. What the hell is wrong with me? Wait, where am I? I should take a look around. Okay, Yoko. That's Yoko Fukunaga. Good, at least I can remember that much. I first met her about a month ago. She's 23, works as a housekeeper, and is really into the occult. If I think harder, I can probably recall a little more about what's going on. We've only met a few times, but we've really hit it off. She's a lot of fun to be around. I have no idea how she feels, though. I get the sense that she isn't thinking about me that way right now. But I know I've got a thing for bubbly girls who are into dark things like the occult. Okay. Okay. There's a little arrow down there. Persons of interest has been updated. Yatta! I'm not good with jump scares. Did you fucking clip the little... I did? I'm gonna lose it. She's scared of cuties. Watching her own stream must be pure horror. Hello. I would never. Okay, I knew the game was gonna do it too. That's the worst part. I was like, bruh, I'm gonna turn around and someone's gonna pop in my face, and then the camera just zips back around and fucking she's there right in my face. I hate it. Also, imagine being jump scared by her and not jump started. What the hell? Okay, let's talk to her real quick. Yikes, that was close. If we died before we got our hands on the rite of resurrection, everything would have been over before it started. Okay, surroundings. Where are we? Alright, this is Sumida City, Tokyo. We're at Kinshibori Park, near Kinshicho Station. Yoko brought me here saying she needed help with something important. It's just past midnight, that explains why nobody else is around. Okay. Now look at the- yeah, I can look at the phone booth! These telephone booths are all over town. The lights are always on, so they can be used in an emergency. That's gonna be important. Oh, fuck. There's gonna be an emergency! I know there's gonna be an emergency. Oh, playground? That's an interesting looking playground, is it? I mean, aside from the fact that it's a lot of square shapes, like, as walls for the playground parts, it looks pretty standard to me. Like, there's some bars for kids to climb on, there's some holes for kids to, like, peek their heads in and out of and crawl around, you know? That looks pretty standard. Is this Joshua from 20? What? Yes, I think so. Oh, I see it, I see it. You mean the emo. I see it. Hot take, 20 is overrated. I mean, maybe nowadays. Before it was very much underrated. How dare you! I bet it's crawling with kids during the daytime, but it's kind of peaceful here at night. Okay, let me recall again real quick. Let me think. What can I remember? Okay, her name is Yoko. We met about a month ago. What's the deal with this park? Swoosh! Oh yes, sepia. And a silhouette of some kid running. It was around noon on one of my days off. I had just finished running some errands in Kinshijo, and was here taking a quick break. I was just looking around absent-mindedly. Sounds like me on a daily basis. Huh? What? Yeah, oh, I can look around now. There we go. I was like, there's no more dialogue. When I noticed this girl loitering about. She was digging up holes in the sandbox and searching around the playground. She seemed to be enjoying herself, talking to the animal figures and petting them on their heads. My curiosity got the better of me before long, and I struck up a conversation. Ma'am, what is a grown woman doing in a children's park talking to the animal figures? Are you okay? Hey, are you looking for something? Huh? Oh, sorry. I must look like a total weirdo. Yeah, just a little bit. That's okay, though. That's fine. Yeah, I guess you could say I'm looking for something. If you want, I could give you a hand. Really? I mean, that'd be a huge help, but... Are you really just a good Samaritan, or are you after, you know, something else? Huh? I'm a good Samaritan, definitely the other thing. This game really be like, yeah, I'm just here to say, you looking fine, shoddy. You wanna come back to my place? We want that ass lip bite. Goddamn. I don't even know what it is, but I've been hurt by those fools and their bad takes. I'm just lashing out at everything. Huh? What fools? You talking about me? And the other mod? Those some big words coming from you, mister. Literally same. I'm gonna be nice to her, I guess. Oh wow, my hero. People like you really do exist. I think I might cry. Okay, I guess I'll let you help me. Be warned, you might regret what you've gotten yourself into. No worries. What are you looking for anyway? Did you lose a bracelet or something? What a stereotypical thing to ask a woman. Not like, did you lose a wallet or like a coin or I don't know, literally anything. Just, oh, did you lose a bracelet? Did you lose like a fashion accessory? Are you looking for your lost earring? Did you perhaps drop your tampon in the park? Like, what the fuck? It's me, I'm Bobo the Fool. Not exactly. I'm searching for one of the 7 mysteries. Supposedly, this is the location of the Whispering Canal? I'm sorry, the what? What? Oh my god, I feel like I'm way too predictable. This game just knows exactly what the fuck I'm gonna say. Now I've done it. I bet you think I'm some kind of lunatic. The 7 Mysteries of Hanzhou. Do you know anything about it? I figured everyone around here would have at least heard of it, but I guess not. Bustin' Jeeber? What the fuck? Did you lose your spatula, woman? Yeah, we're currently Justin Bieber knockoff, the Japanese 25-year-old generic businessman Justin Bieber. Hanzhou is what the southern part of Sumida is called. A long time ago, this part of Tokyo was split into 2 separate cities. The north part was Mukojima, and the south part was Hanzhou. Huh. Am I boring you? Well, I'm not a local or anything, I just work around here. Oh, then no wonder you didn't know. Well, the 7 Mysteries of Hanzhou is a legend dating all the way back to the... So it was the Edo period. Of course, it's always the goddamn Edo period. Really? It's that old? That's, like, over 200 years ago. Oh, I've got your attention after all. I just assumed it was one of those fake stories made up to chase the occult craze. Haha, I don't blame you. A lot of popular stories going around are pretty fishy. But the 7 Mysteries of Hanzhou are different because they're all true. Oh yes. Yep. Of course you believe them wholesale. They're different. I promise they're different because I believe them. They're not like the fishy other stories that I don't believe because they sound too made up. But these ones are just not made up enough for me to believe them. Do you need directions back to the kitchen? Oh my god. That's me. Don't say things like that. She's fine. She's just a little funky. She's a little unique. She's the quirky girl, you know? Relatable XDR glomp. They're true? That's what I said. They're the real deal. So, hold on. What does that mean? Are you telling me there are actually paranormal stuff at work in this park? Yep, pretty much. But there's gotta be more to it. After all I've done, I still haven't found a thing. You'd think that after all of that, you'd realize that maybe it's not as true as you thought. That was the first time I met Yoko. File updated. Nice. We exchanged contact information, and we've talked on the phone a few times since. We've even met in person once or twice. But she never brought up the 7 Mysteries of Hanzhou again. I figured she'd gotten bored of it. Until today, when all of a sudden she decided to resume her search. Huh? Wait a second. Where did Yoko go? Oh, Christ. Surroundings. Oh, there she is. She's right over here again. According to Yoko, the Whispering Canal is one of the 7 Mysteries of Hanzhou. And is around here somewhere. It's apparently a story that the story that the canal originally comes from. Okay, I think I left myself a note about it. I should check my files. Boink. This one. Oh, it comes with cool, like, old art. Or at least art that looks inspired by old art. An enduring superstition, formerly known as Kinshibori. Many fishermen once gathered on this section of the canal that ran through Hanzhou. As their days came to a close and the fishermen gathered up their catches, terrifying voices would rise up from the canal whispering, "Leave it behind! Leave it behind!" Those who ignored the voice found themselves unable to move and their previously full basket of fish emptied. They would then be dragged into the canal, never to return. This strange phenomenon continued to occur, and the people began to call this body of water the Whispering Canal. Okie doke. Anything on Seven Mysteries? Honjo became a hotspot, blah 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 blah. Edo period. Ah, okay, we have the other ones and what they're called. Can I scroll up just a little bit? Nope, of course not. Fuck. The Whispering Canal, is that what it's called these days? I had no idea Yoko Ono's backstory would be this crazy. This park is full of mushrooms, but I've not found a mushroom all these years. I'd let her glomp. Hello, Dark. We got the Whispering Canal, the Fool's Procession, the Beckoning Light. Is the Beckoning Light like the light you see before you die? That type of concept. The Haunting Clappers. The Haunting Clappers. The Evergreen Beach. Is it beach? Okay. The Taiko of Tsugaru. Ooh. Like a drum? That kind of taiko. The Foot Washing Mansion. Wait, what? Ah, the One-Sided Reed. The Ever-Burning Lanterns. What the fuck are these mysteries? Oh, okay. Interesting. The Haunting Clappers. These are real historical paintings, I think. I would have to Google the authenticity of them. I don't know. If these are like real old school legends, then I'd be inclined to believe it, but knowing a game like this, they probably are made up just solely for the fact of, you know, emphasizing, there she is, you know, the story. There she is. Again, I feel like I'm way too predictable. This fucking game knows exactly what I say. She's back to digging holes in the sandbox and searching around the playground. She seems to be enjoying herself, talking to the animals and petting them on their heads. No animal needs that much petting. Uh-huh? Okay, ma'am, or why are you petting it that much? That seems suspicious. Me as a ghost. Not with that ass. I definitely know what I would clap being a ghost. Damn, it's like the Ghostbusters fucking ghost blowjob scene, you know, the That's right. She asked me to come here to help her look for one of the 7 mysteries. Actually, I think I did some research into the 7 mysteries of Hanjo. I can't remember all too well. I just did! I just checked my files, you goddamn. Oh, okay, so now I can get stuff on all of them, huh? Oh, and there's a question mark one. I'm not gonna read all these right now. I don't want to, like, spoil the other thingies just yet. So I'm just gonna click through them and be on my way. Kiwi actually has a killer Yoko Ono impression. Every time she's scared, she goes full Yoko. I love that we see Haunting Clappers and everyone in chat just starts collectively giggling and making jokes. Yoko's Corner, stop this. What the fuck? Did I click on her again? Hi, ma'am. Oh wait, she's coming back this way. Hi. Hey, what was that just now? Huh? Didn't you hear that? No. You're hearing things? I didn't hear anything specific other than like the spoopy music. I did feel like I heard something. I'm not too sure though. That was creepy. But your special talent, you should have been able to hear it. Pay closer attention for me, okay? My special talent? What are you talking about? I mean your spirit sense. You look like you can handle your, wait, what? Like, Spirits as in like alcohol? Okay, huh? I have no idea what drinking has to do with it, but I don't think so. Well, you must. I mean, you can see me, right? Oh my god, is she gonna be one of those girls? The whole like, I've been dead this whole time, but really she's just like a weirdo. Huh? Okay. 1 a.m., baby. Kinshibori Park. Is she really gonna pull the I'm a ghost? For real? It's gotten really late. Actually, it's already past 1 a.m. There's a chill in the air, but I guess that's normal for this time of year. Or so I keep telling myself. I don't know how she's so comfortable talking about spirits and the paranormal at this time of night. Either she's got guts, or she's just used to it. Unless, no, it can't be. She's gonna be a fucking ghost, and this is gonna be ridiculous. Wait. You're kidding, right? About what? I mean, just now. It kind of sounded like you were saying that only people with spirit sense can see you. Of course that was a joke. Duh. You don't really think I'm some kind of evil spirit, do you? I mean, based on the fact that I was found dead in the river, which I'm not supposed to remember. In fact, I don't know anything about that. I have a feeling that that might have something to do with it. But yeah. I meant what I said about your spirit sense being strong. I bet you could down a whole gimlet in one gulp, seriously. That's the reason I asked you to help me with the 7 Mysteries of Hanjo business. Okay, let me just clarify something. Are you saying you can actually see paranormal stuff? Sure, I could handle a solid Moscow mule. She is completely avoiding confirming or denying stuff by using haha funny alcohol jokes. What the hell is going on? Kiwi spirit senses perma level 1? Yeah, unfortunately. I am very weak to alcohol. Very, very weak. Why are you measuring this in terms of cocktails? Not a believer, huh? Well, that's no matter. Yes, ma'am. You wanna take a step back real quick? You're getting real close to my face. But you have but you have to have seen some weird stuff over the years, right? Weird stuff? Yeah, like things you could see, things you could see but could never understand. You can't be serious. Maha. Let me recall real quick. I've gotten most of my memory back, but I still feel a little bit out of it. Okay. Let me double check everything. Playground is new. That's an interesting looking playground. Okay, that's not new. Why was it unchecked? Spoopy music, baby. Telephone booth can be used in an emergency. About spirit sense, about alcohol, about the 7 Mysteries of Hanjo, about the Rite of Resurrection. Weird stuff like a random chick in the park at 1 a.m.? Not really. Well, that's the thing. I didn't find her at the park at 1 a.m. She dragged me here. We found her at the park at like, I think he said it was like just past noon or something. It was like afternoonish evening time after he had done some errands, and she was doing the same thing that she was doing a minute ago, just digging around and petting the animals. So, like, that, I mean, it was still weird, but it wasn't like the same kind of weird. It's not like we found a girl in the dead of night digging around in a park by herself. Now let's talk about alcohol, ma'am. What's your drink of choice? I need to know. Totally unrelated, but do you actually drink real alcohol, I mean? Whoa, talk about whiplash. I didn't expect you to start making small talk. Well, our conversation was getting a bit dark. I figured a change of topic might lighten things up. Oh, I see. If you really want to know. I like to think I can handle a few drinks. But to tell you the truth, I've never really had a Moscow mule. Really now. I just thought it sounded cool. I would like to try it though. Why don't we go out for a drink sometime then? Oh, are you asking me out? Nah, you're just being a good Samaritan, right? I'm getting called out. No, that's not what I meant. Haha, just kidding. Yeah, I'd be up for that. But only if we find the one of the 7 mysteries. Alright then, let's get to work. Not Christ. Recall, question mark? Got most of my memories back, still a bit out of it. Okay, well. Should I just keep talking to her? Yeah, okay. About spirit sense. Yes, I'm trying to give you whiplash. I'll throw your fucking back out. Holy smokes! Chill! Chill! Don't make me have to bonk chat. God damn! What's a mule? This question is for Kiwi because I don't think she knows. A mule? Isn't that, like a horse and a donkey's child? Isn't that what that is? Or something like that. I believe? I want to know if I'm correct. Somebody confirm, please. Yeah, that's a mule. Hell yeah! I figured it out, baby. I've seen ghost photos in magazines before, but are you telling me that they really exist? You bet they do, but you can only recognize them if you really believe in them, so be careful. Oh man. So even with my skill, I won't be able to see them if I doubt they exist. That's right. The spirit world is all about the mind and the soul, so you won't be able to see a thing unless you're properly in tune. So what she's saying is unless you know, convince yourself that they are real, and then convince yourself that things that may or may not look weird to you are ghosts, then you'll never see ghosts. Isn't that convenient? Isn't that super convenient? God damn. Wow, she does know. Listen, Kiwi is smarter than you give her credit for. Shake my head. Sometimes, most of the time, he's right though. I will give him that much. He got unlucky with that one. What's a hinny? Oh fuck. I feel like I've heard that term before, but this one I actually don't think I know. I don't think I know what a hinny is. Go grab the clips. Like I said, Kitsu is usually right about my smooth-brainedness. It's fine. But sometimes people get caught up in the moment thinking they might see something, and then they really do because they believed they would. Is that how that works? Yep, just like drinking. You'll never know how much booze you can handle unless you're ready to down some shots. I mean, okay. I'm still not sure I get the drinking thing. Haha, you know, I realized how strange it was as the words left my mouth. Sheesh. Okay, the mysteries, huh? I just remembered, I actually did some research on the 7 mysteries of Hanzhou at the library. You did? What did you find? Well, I discovered a few interesting things. Oh-ho, tell me everything. These are really, are these really ghost stories? Oh yeah, there was a question mark one. There might be more than 7. Although they're called the 7 mysteries, the literature lists 9 of them. Oh, I'm surprised you picked up on that. Nice researching. Some people think there could be up to 15. Well then why the fuck is it called the 7 mysteries? That's the thing about these old folktales. Stuff gets added to them over the years. That's more extra stories than, main ones? Damn, bruh. Yeah, but the 7 mysteries rolls off the tongue way better than 9 or 15. If you say so. I mean, 9 is fine. The 9 mysteries? I don't find a problem with that. The 15 seems a bit much. Same thing basically, just male horse and female donkey. A mule is a female horse and a male donkey. Wait, what, really? Does that function any differently? They actually look different? Huh? It's basically the same, but a different temperament and a bit more endurance, I believe. What the fuck? Horse girl spotted? Damn. But it makes sense, don't you think? It's more likely to be passed if it's easy to remember. That's a good point. Alright. Oh wait. There's more dialogue with these two? Because this has a check mark, but these don't. Fuck it, we're gonna talk about the right. Oh, by the way, we're talking about the rite of resurrection? Oh, your memory is as strong as your tolerance. I'm gonna start calling you Martini Man Shogo. I'm really climbing up the drink menu, huh? So you know about it, huh? The rite of resurrection. A magazine ran a feature on it recently. They got practically everyone talking about it. Really? Maybe that's where I heard about it. Still, I don't know. It seems a little too far-fetched to be true. So, the rite of resurrection. It's the forbidden act of bringing the dead back to life. Concocted, yeah, there we go. I don't know why my brain did not read that correctly. By a famous onmyoji from ancient age. Rumor has it, an old manuscript containing actual concrete details about the rite was actually discovered. This rumor has come from a presentation given by local historian Hideki Araishi? Yeah, Araishi. At an academic conference. You sure know a lot about this stuff. That's because I'm secretly a huge occult buff. That's not secret, bitch. That was very apparent. I kinda got that. Oh. She was so upset that I was like, bruh, it ain't a secret. But if a researcher spoke about it at an academic conference, it must have some basis in fact. That's not true, bruh. If an academic, like, discovery of an ancient artifact is found, they're gonna talk about it, whether or not the artifact holds basis in reality or if it's just a cool old artifact. Like, knowledge is knowledge, whether it's fiction or non-fiction, question mark, right? Oh boy, a game with a lot of reading. You got this, Kiwi. It is all reading, apparently. It says there's voice in the audio thing, but I have not heard a single voice yet, and I'm kind of mad about it, but it's okay. Kiwi's favorite drink? I'm basic and also have no taste, so I like White Russians and everything with bright colors and teeny umbrellas. Okay, but listen. Fruity drinks, things that are very, very sweet, make drinking a lot easier. Things that are fucking, like, bitter or, like, just taste like straight alcohol and they burn your throat real bad, that's not really all that great to drink. Unless you've already been drinking, in which case you don't feel that shit no more, so it don't matter. But when you're starting, it's better to start with something that's nice to actually drink so that you're not burning your taste buds off the whole night, you know? You gotta work up to that. You gotta work up to that, bitch. You take that back, White Russians are fucking blessed. White Russians are blessed, and I do like White Russians, so go to hell, Kitsu. I won't disagree. Exactly. Exactly. Don't boo Kiwi, she's right. There's nothing wrong with having drinks that are way stronger or just straight without any kind of mixers or chasers or anything like that. But you gotta work up to that point. You can't just jump straight into like tequila. You're gonna die. You're gonna burn your whole body out way too quickly. You gotta start with something nice and sweet, or like, you know, something that distracts from that harsh, like, alcohol burn, and then you move up to stuff that's stronger if you're not already plastered by then. Because in my case, I'm usually done after a couple of coolers before I need, like, water and food to, like, line my gut. Because I'm weak! Exactly, that's why I believe the rite of resurrection is real. I do like these sprites. This art style is really good, by the way. I like the, like, sketchy outline bits, and I love the, like, half-painterly style. It's really good. Now I'm starting to believe it, too. Good. The pursuit of the unknown starts with belief. I got that from Professor Araishi himself. Files have been updated. Okay. Let me check that real quick. I'm assuming it's culture and society? Occult craze, nope. Telephone booth, nope. Would it be this? As indicated by its name, this manuscript holds detailed instructions on how to perform the secret art of reviving the dead. This forbidden ritual is said to have been devised by a once famous onmyoji. Local researcher Hideki Araishi recently discovered the old manuscript and gave a presentation on it at an academic conference, sending ripples through the field of the occult. Okay, it's the same information she gave me, nothing new really. Any new recollections? Nope. Cool. Oh god, I really have to go through all of these combos with her? Damn, bruh, chill. Why do I gotta keep chatting with her? Are these really ghost stories? So I read some of the stories and none of them were, well, scary. I thought these were supposed to be ghost stories. That's true, they're more like a collection of superstitions, really. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't read the other ones. Should I really know all of them right now? I figured we were just gonna be talking about the one for now, but maybe I should read the other ones first. Oi! Couple of sips. Don't boo Kiwi, she's weak. I have a weak tolerance to alcohol. And if anything is proof of that, it was my birthday stream last year. I got like 2 coolers in and could barely function. Like, the beginning of Fallout was such a hot mess because I don't even know, like my whole brain just shut off. But there are some pretty disturbing ones in the mix. Okay, one second. I'm gonna quickly go over those other stories then if they're gonna be relevant. So we read this one. A Fool's Procession. A mysterious tale regaling an encounter had by a daimyo at the residence in Hanjo Ushijima. Oh my god, these fucking words are too hard. Now, Homagata High School. Why'd they turn a daimyo's, like, residence into a fucking high school? Huh? Excuse me? When walking around his estate, he heard the sound of music, much like that of a kagura performance. Okay. He, commanded his people to find the source, but no matter how much they searched, the music would fade when one neared the Wari Gesui Canal. Okay. The source of the sound was never located. Weird. It's almost like it's ghosts or something. This story is also known as the Procession of the Tanuki, as many were of the belief that it must have been these mischievous tricksters behind it all. Beckoning light, okay. While walking along the road near Hoonji at night, one might spot a hazy lantern light up ahead, okay. Despite there being no one around, following it will cause it to go out suddenly when getting near. But just when one fears the darkness might swallow them up, another light will appear further ahead. Okay, and I'm assuming Spirit Lady here is like, what do you call that? A guide to the underworld or some shit? Another light will appear further ahead, as if guiding the one who sees it. Some say the flame is benevolent, leading people to their homes, okay? While others believe it is a monster leading people astray. Some even believe that the vengeful spirit of someone that died, luring the lost to the land of the dead. Okay, yeah, so like I said. Got it. Okay, it's time for the haunting clappers, everyone. It's time for the haunting clappers, baby. As the evening bell rings in Irecho, near present-day Shumoku Bridge, a night watchman patrols the dark streets and announces his presence by shouting warnings about fires. Okay. All the while striking his wooden clappers. What the fuck is a wooden clapper? Is it a tool? Is it his shoes? But tonight the sound of the set of clappers answered back. He curiously claps his clappers together again, clack clack. The echo answers again, but no matter how hard he searches for the source of the second pair of clappers, he never finds it. Some say it was the work of a mischievous tanuki or kitsune, while others say it was a warning from the spirit as someone who lost their life in a terrible fire. Okay. Evergreen Beach. Once upon a time in North Okurabashi, a beautiful, I think it's beach. I can't tell what the fuck this word is supposed to be because I've never heard of a beech tree or a beak tree. I don't know. Stood in the garden of Lord Shinden's residence, now known as the former Yasuda Gardens. It was so impressive that the house became known among the people as the beach residence. Somehow, no one had ever seen a single leaf fall from the tree as rumors spread of the eternal green tree. It became known as the Evergreen Beach. However, this particular species of tree was actually an evergreen, so the lack of the falling leaves was nothing out of the ordinary. This led people to say that the strangest part of the legend is the fact that it even became a legend at all. Oh my god, you're kidding. Okay. What a great spoopy story. Ah yes, people too stupid to know that a tree happens to always have leaves all year round, and that means it's scary. The Evergreen Beach is one of Kiwi's nicknames. God damn. Okay, there once was a daimyo from the Hirosaki domain in Tsugaru who built a residence in Midoricho on a large piece of land. On this estate, there was an almost 8-meter tall tower that served as a lookout for fires. Okay, only a designated firefighter. Okay, I don't know why, again, my brain did not read that word correctly. Was allowed to use the large drum that resided atop the tower in the event of a fire. While most towers used wooden blocks to sound the fire alarm, for some reason, this residence was permitted to use drums. Weird. The residence and its special privileges led to much speculation and gossip among the townsfolk. So because, like, I guess the local government allowed this person to use drums, the drums became spooky? Okay. Yes, we have like geisha or women of like money, I guess. This is the story of something that occurred in the dead of night in a residence in Mikasacho, modern-day South Warigesui Street in Kamazawa. The foul-smelling wind rattled... Okay, why was it foul, though? Rattled the house. Suddenly, a giant foot drenched in blood smashed through the ceiling. Wash, it commanded. Huh? After the servants carefully washed the foot, it returned from whence it came, fixing the roof it had broken. A man who had been visited by the foot every night asked a friend to trade houses with him. That night, the foot stopped appearing. This man had some weird-ass fucking dreams, bruh. This man dreaming of feet, and not just regular feet. Dirty, bloody feet that command him to wash it. Huh? What the fuck? There was once an infamous rogue by the name of Tomezo, or... Tomezo, I guess, who fell for a woman named Okoma. Tomezo, persistently chased after Okoma, attempting to win her heart over and over again. But she rejected his advances each time. Enraged by her indifference to him, Tomezo brought a dagger to the canal near Ryogoku Bridge and attacked Okomo. What the fuck, dude? Leave the poor woman alone! Look at this shit! Bruh! Chill! He cut the arm and leg off one side of her body and then threw them into the canal. Ever since then, the reeds growing along the canal only sprouted leaves on the one side. What the fuck? Bruh. Dude. On a bone-chilling winter's night, one may happen upon a soba cart along the canal known as South Warigesui. Oopsie. But there is something strange about this cart. No matter when one might visit, its owner is nowhere to be found. Yet the lantern that hangs from it stays perpetually lit, burning brightly even if there is no oil to fuel it. Should one attempt to put out the flame, it immediately roars back to life. However, there is also the tale of the never-burning lantern, another telling of this story in which the Soba Cart's lantern always remains dark, refusing to be lit. Okay. So... okay. Just an always burning lantern and a never burning lantern. Got it. Is my stream lagging? Why does it feel so choppy? Oh, it's just Kiwi reading, bruh. Chill, okay? Some of these words are hard to pronounce. I want to try and get them correct, but of course, since I'm not a native Japanese speaker, the words are hard to understand, okay? Yeah, like the one that's supposed to take place here, the Whispering Canal. People who fished in this canal would hear a voice calling out saying, "Leave it." They had to abandon their catch or the canal would take it. Right, right. Is that what you're expecting to find here in this park? Not quite. We're talking about a folktale from hundreds of years ago. After centuries of the telephone game, who knows if it's anything like the original story? So basically, you think the true story of the Whispering Canal might be completely different from what we know? Exactly, I'm sure it is. I mean, aren't you curious? About what? People from around here have that expression, left at the canal, right? Meaning to abandon someone, this story is where it comes from. Except the story being told today is about fish. There's nothing in it about leaving people behind. Now that you mention it, that's true. So you're saying the original story maybe did involve someone being abandoned? That's what I'm trying to find out. Maha. Gotcha. Are you gonna is she gonna abandon me here? Ma'am. And if you can believe that, there might be hope for you yet. Can't be serious. Wait, hang on. I've got another question. You mentioned the rite of resurrection. Are you looking for that too? Does it have something to do with the 7 mysteries of Hanjo? Oh, you're sharp. I could cut a finger on you. To tell you the truth, it's actually the other way around. What do you mean? Well, I started off searching for the rite of resurrection, but along the way I realized that I needed to investigate the 7 mysteries of Hanjo first. I see, so then... Why are you... I mean, I'm certain she's searching for the right because she wants to bring somebody back, but I'm probably gonna have to select that dialogue at some point. What's that got to do with the 7 mysteries? So, about the connection between the right and the 7 mysteries. Putting together everything we've talked about, my guess is that the original stories behind the 7 mysteries, the true stories, are the key to finding the rite of resurrection? And that's why you're here, searching for them? Do I have that right? Wow, 10 out of 10! You're proving to be quite the capable assistant. Wait, since when am I your assistant? Anyway, this is just heresy, but... Some say what led to the 7 mysteries coming to be was the rite of resurrection itself. Huh? So, don't the stories come from the Edo period? I thought the rite of resurrection was supposed to be way older than that. Right, it seems that an Onmyoji from the Edo period rediscovered the ancient art. That old manuscript I mentioned with all the details in how to use the rite, apparently it was written in the Edo period. Oh, right, I never told you its name. The manuscript was called The Record of Fates. Okay. Oh yeah, the Japanese word designated is a real head scratcher. Okay, listen. There are some English words in here that I'm having trouble with too, but shut up. Shut your mouth. Leave me be. I'm doing my best, okay? Okay? I never said I was perfect. I just said the Japanese words specifically have me repeating things because I want to make sure I'm getting them correct. Whoa, what a name. And it speculates that the secret of the rite is hidden within the 7 mysteries of Hanjo. So now, the 7 mysteries are the new hot trend, among who, you know, this whole thing's starting to sound pretty questionable. Come on, remember what I said about the pursuit of the unknown? It starts with belief, right? Uh-huh. Why are you looking for the right? If you're looking for a way to bring, if you're looking into a way to bring someone back from the dead, does that mean you've got someone you want to bring back? You know what? Forget it. It just came to mind, so I thought I'd ask. I didn't mean to pry, sorry. No, it's fine. I figured I'd need to tell you at some point. It's... Ogopogo? Ogopogo. Uh-huh. Ogopogo? Yeah, I wanted to bring Ogopogo back to life. He died in an accident about a month ago. Ogopogo died. Oh right, Ogopogo is my dog. Okay, I was like, I'm sorry, what the fuck is Ogopogo? I had him for 8 years. Ah, okay, your dog. Gotcha. You spent a long time together. Losing him must have been really hard for you. Yeah, to be honest, I'm not sure the right even works on dogs. But as soon as I found out about it, I knew I had to give it a try. I don't think I could forgive myself if I just let an opportunity like that pass by. Definitely, now I understand why you feel so strongly about it. Thanks for telling me. I know this must be hard to talk about. But you know what? It all led to me meeting you. So at least something good came out of it. Though that doesn't mean I'll stop looking, obviously. Yoko. I'll do everything I can to help you. Yay! I'm glad to hear that. Let's keep up the hard work then, yeah? Whoa. Hello? Maha? What the hell? It feels like the air just changed. Think. Oh, I can look around. Oh! She is very not happy with me right now. I don't want to turn around. I feel like there's something behind me. Something's got Yoko really rattled. Yoko, are you okay? Hey, what's wrong? Stay with me. No, this can't be. No. Ah! No fucking Christ. Eee! Hello? Hello? Can I call somebody? I cannot. Okay, Yoko is still looking at me. Think? Question mark? No? Okay, Yoko. I feel eyes on my back. I can't move. Is there something behind me? I just looked behind me. Oh! Oi! Yoko's pointing over here, but I don't see anything out of the ordinary. What the fuck do you mean push? Ugh. I don't get this. What's going on? Did something happen? Yoko? Maha? Oh god, I hate this! Stop making me turn around forcibly! Yoko? Yoko, are you okay? Yoko, what's happening? Yoko! Oh god. Huh? She's like holding onto her ankle. Yoko, are you okay? Huh? What the? What is... Something's... What is it? Why is this happening? Ma'am? You wanna, like, put your eyes back the right way and not drool all over the floor? That would be great. That would be so cool right now, ma'am. I love how he's just, like, staring at it. Yoko, answer me! Yoko! Yo, say Les. I believe I may have misinterpreted what I saw at first. You you making the sound of an 80-year-old man desperately gasping for breath is way scarier than anything happening in this game. Listen, I'm shitting the bed right now, okay? No way. It can't be. Why? Why? Fuck you! Ah! What the hell just happened? No, damn it. I've got bigger problems. Yoko, just hold on. Everything's going to be okay. Oh god, she's not breathing. She's cold. I don't even feel a pulse. This can't be happening. Okay, okay, okay. The ambulance, right? I've got to call the ambulance. I need a phone. Telephone booth. Right, the phone. I knew there'd be a fucking reason to call the goddamn emergency services. The second the game was like, oh yeah, in case of an emergency, I was like, fuck, I'm gonna get killed or something, please. I called it in. The ambulance shouldn't be long. But is it going to make a difference? Her body's gone stiff and her skin is cold, and I don't think she's breathing. She looks more like a mannequin than a person now. I don't think there's any coming back from that. I don't get it. Just a few minutes ago, we were chatting away without a care in the world. Yoko. How did this happen? How could someone so bright and bubbly just suddenly drop dead? Resurrect her. Huh? Oh, that's right. The rite of resurrection. She was talking about it, she was talking about the rite of resurrection she was talking about really does exist. Whew. There might be a way to bring her back. If someone can just drop dead out of nowhere like they were cursed, then why shouldn't there be a way to bring them back to life? Yoko believed in it, so if I believe in her, it seems completely possible. Maybe, just maybe, I can still save her. Even if I've got to deal with spirit sense and curses and whatever, I've got to try. Wait for me, Yoko, I promise. I'll use the rite of resurrection to bring you back. Right before she died, I felt a strange presence a few times. And it seemed like she saw something that shook her to the bone. There's definitely something strange going on, and maybe it's still here. What could she have seen? Well, maybe that stupid jump scare? The lady with the dead eyes? She mentioned that the rite of resurrection and the 7 mysteries were connected. So maybe whatever she saw had something to do with the Whispering Canal. Whoa. Uh-huh. Damn it, that presence again. It must be around here somewhere, but where? Okay, she's still on the floor. What the fuck is that? Fallen object. Okay, I'm gonna click on that in just a sec. Let me quickly look around. Surroundings. Maha. Okay. Can I click on Yoko real quick? What's with this angle? Why is she popping up in the bottom corner like this? Some call a nurse. Grandpa Kiwi needs a new diaper. Ah yes, don't call the ambulance. We already did call the ambulance. Don't worry about it. Oh, of course. I don't know how it took me so long to realize. This has to be some weird prank she's pulling. Any second now she's gonna open her eyes, get up, and have a good laugh at how scared I was. Right, Yoko? You can get up now. Boy, did I fall for that one. You really got me good. Wait, no, I've got it. You really were some sort of spirit all along. There's no way you're really dead, right? I'm not even fooling myself anymore. There's no going back, only forward. Okay. Fallen object. What the fuck is this? Looks like a fucking dog turd. There's something on the ground. Did Yoko drop this? Oh, it's a fish in a basket. I see. It has to do with the fucking stupid canal thing, because you're supposed to put your fish back in the fucking canal, otherwise you get eaten by the canal or whatever the stupid lore was. I didn't notice it till now, but it's a small wooden sculpture by her side. It's 3 or 4 centimeters tall. It looks like it could be a keychain, but from how rotted it is, it's way too old for that. Despite how teeny it is, I feel an almost palpable malice radiating from it. What the hell is this thing? Curse stone. Okay. Ghost lady. Ugh. What the? Help me, why it hurts. Drop dead, leave me. Are these the Whispering Canal's memories? Gah! Such deep sorrow, a resentful memory is flowing into my mind. They walked away. Yeah, they walk away, leave me behind, drop dead. They turn their backs, kill them. Kill them. Those who walk away, kill them all. You have acquired the power of the Cursed Stone, the Whispering Canal. You can use it to kill those who walk away from you? Wait, what the fuck? What do you— oh? Why would I do that? Why would I want to kill people who are walking away from me? Use the curse button to kill your target as they attempt to depart. Uh-huh. Also, she's now like sideways. Gah. A murderous impulse seeps into my soul like a thick black tar. Okay. Now. Kill. You can hear it, Curse Bearer. Or can you hear it, Curse Bearer? You, who so strongly desires the right. Kill them. You should seek life's restoration. Take your curse in hand. Reap lives by the score, okay. Uh-huh. And claim their soul dregs for your own, right. Collect enough to sate this vessel, and by their sacrifice claim the gift of resurrection. Or better yet, slay your fellow curse bearers. Oh, that's why they'd want me to do it. I have to try and make sure I don't get killed in the process. Because the other curse bearers are probably gonna do stuff to try and kill me as well. Or there are the equal of droves of lesser souls. Okay, now go forth and kill. Right. I didn't realize this would be me murdering people. Interesting. What a slut, her knee, drooling— wait. On her knees drooling like that, sheesh, a joke. 3 or 4 centimeters, old and rotted, sounds like something right up your alley. Excuse me? Nobody leave the stream if you value your life. Don't you dare turn your back on me. I have the curse now, I can kill you in Minecraft. What the hell was that? It was like the curse's memories flowed directly into my mind. In an instant, I understood everything. When I picked up the curse stone, the Whispering Canal must have cursed me. I also heard a strange voice. It told me that if I want the right, I have to kill a bunch of people with the curse stone and collect their souls. I guess it's good to know that the right really exists. But this thing wants me to kill people to get it. Screw that. Putting my own life on the line is one thing. Murdering other people is another thing entirely. And not just one person either, scores, it said. This is the curse of the Whispering Canal, huh? Curse that traps the soul of anyone who tries to walk away from it. But if I use it and collect enough souls, then I'll be able to bring Yoko back. What if we just bring back her dog? Bring Ogopogo back and just keep Ogopogo. What about the dog? And there was something about other curse bearers being worth more than soul dredges? Jeez. I'm really at a loss here. Right, so we're still here waiting for the ambulance while Yoko is just on the floor. Now I've got my own curse stone and the curse of the Whispering So did she die to the curse? To the curse? Like, did she find the curse stone while digging in the sand pit, and then she saw the spooky ghost lady and the ghost lady killed her because she refused to, like, kill or something? Was that what happened? if she refuses to actually do what the curse says to do you get morgdorged? Mokduk? Wow, stole my joke, eh? Milky deaf wood. Now I've got my own curse stone, yep. I'm in way over my head. Was Yoko the one who dropped this curse stone? Does that mean she was the previous owner of the Curse of the Whispering Canal? Then does she know what the rite of resurrection, involved? I mean, I have a feeling that would be yes, because the spooky ghost lady was probably what she was scared of, and then she probably denied killing people, and then it killed her. At least that's my bet. Huh? It feels like I'm being watched. Is someone there? Where are you? I've called the ambulance already. It should be here soon. Ghosty lady. Oh! Shadowy figure. Hello, sir? Hello? Now that I look closer, is someone there? They must be ignoring me on purpose. Maybe they're waiting to see what I do. Is there anything else I can— What the fuck is that? Huh? What the hell is that? It looks like a light floating midair. No, it doesn't. It looks like goopy ghost fucking matter. Oh, okay. Is there anything else I can see before we move on? Let me think real quick. Nope, that's it. Okay, well, sir. Hello? Hey, who's there? Oh. Yeah. Hello, sir. Oh my, how unexpected. It was your curse that killed that poor woman, I take it. What? Cat got your tongue, Mr. Okie? Huh? I didn't do shit. She didn't turn her back on me or anything, and I didn't even have the stone yet. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, sir. With consent, respectfully, it's actually a trap. Now that she gets the soul out. A tall, humorless-looking man. He doesn't look familiar to me. He's acting like he knows me, though have we met somewhere before? That man, who is he? He looks to be in his 30s or 40s. He's all dressed up in a suit and tie, but somehow he looks really shady. What is he doing here? Was he watching us all this time? Something tells me curses are nothing new to him. If he's the one, if he's one of the other curse bearers, then I need to be careful. He might be here to kill me and take my curse stone. But by the same token, killing him would net me a lot of soul judges. Ah, this is getting closer too. It's like a picture of a flame, but it's in like a negative filter, so it's like the opposite of red, yellow, and orangey color, so it turns out to be like green, blue, and black. Whoa, it's coming closer. Is it another one of the 7 mysteries? It looks like a will-o-wisp, maybe? Was there anything like that in the 7 mysteries? I don't think so, actually. Hold on. There's something new here? Ah, okay. Kills by drowning one who leaves the curse bearer behind. Toki loved fishing with her father, Junkichi, more than anything. With their wicker basket on their backs, they would leave for the canal every morning and fish till the evening. The miso soup her mother Koma made, using the carp they caught, was to die for. Her parents loved her dearly. One day, however, her father disappeared. Toki's mother went to look for him and never came back either. Those who came to express their concerns eventually stopped visiting her out of fear. Toki continued to wait, all alone. Mother, father, where did you go? Don't leave me behind. Unable to bear the loneliness, she left her home and trudged along the road until nightfall. Neither her mother nor father were anywhere to be found. Tears stung her eyes. Suddenly, the sound of fish splashing in the water cut through the silence. She found herself standing before the canal where they used to fish together. The taste of carp and the memory of her father's smile flashed across her mind. Without thinking, Toki walked into the moat. Okay, the sound of water splashing echoed throughout the night. Passersby thought it only as the fish in the canal. The splashing faded, silence returned to the lonely night. So, she drowned herself? Because her mom and dad disappeared? Like, her dad first disappeared out of nowhere. Then her mom went to look. Also didn't come back. And then she decided to just off herself in the river? Okay. Were any of these? Well, I mean, I guess this is the closest one, the beckoning light. Although it's not supposed to get closer to you, it's supposed to get further away, per se. Like, you're supposed to follow it. And I mean, the ever-burning lantern is close, but it's not a lantern, it's just a light. The rest of these don't really make any sense towards the will-o-wisp we're seeing. Is there anything else? I guess not. Okay. Sir? It's the same dialogue, okay. It's creeping me out, but it's staying put for now. I should probably leave it be. Okay, it's the same. Think? Question mark? If he's one of the other curse bearers, I need to be careful. Yep. Might be taking the curse stone. Uh-huh. So there's something I need to click on then that isn't these two. Is it the phone booth? Nope. Floor maybe? No? The sky, perhaps? Anything interesting? Hello? Literally nothing. What the hell am I supposed to do now, then? Where's this goddamn ambulance? This woman is dead. What do they want me to do? Oh, right, I can speak with him by clicking on his head. I forgot about that. I'm an idiot! 40-year-old man with sad eyes. Does this game have a romance option? Honestly, I don't know how I feel about this design. I feel like the undercut he's got doesn't suit his design, but that's fine. That's not a big deal. Oops, I did not mean to click next. How's the game so far? Get spooked yet? Yes, very much so, LaFool. This game has given me like 4 jump scares and lots of I hate it moments where like they want you to turn around and look behind you, and I hate doing things like that because they always get me. The stupid jump scares literally always fucking get me. And so yeah, this game is giving me a bit of a oogie spooky feeling. How do you know me? Have we met? Dear me, it is always humbling to find that one is not as well known as one believes. Perhaps my name will help you remember. Takumi Yumioka? Okay, Yumioka. Takumi Yumioka. Does that ring any bells? I think I've heard that name somewhere before. Maybe. So you do not even know my name. How disappointing. Disappointing, but fortuitous. Okay. Persons of interest updated. Well then, Mr. Okie, allow me to make you a proposition. Uh-huh. I have a curse stone. You have a curse stone in your possession. I would like for you to give it to me. I can't. I need to bring Yoko back to life. Oh my. So you mean to use it then? You know about the 7 mysteries of Hanjo and their curses and all of that, don't you? But of course, those curse stones, they are terribly dangerous things, capable of killing without a trace so long as their conditions are met. I haven't thought of it that way, but yeah. Imagine what might happen if one fell into the wrong hands. They would be safer in mine, don't you agree? No, because I don't know who the fuck you are. What if you're trying to do something shady, sir? Hello? The fade doesn't really fit. The man needs a 4 a.m. crawling out of the sewer after living there for months hair to really be an option. I don't know about that much, but like, I don't know. He doesn't look like the type to have like a more modern haircut. I don't know. It doesn't seem to like suit his general appearance. Like, considering he has such big baggy eyes, he looks like the type who'd be too lazy to keep up a haircut that specific. Although it seems I have arrived too late to stop you from killing that poor woman. Oh, I like that sprite. That was a cool pose change. What are you? That wasn't me. I'm willing to overlook your indiscretion, but only if you give me your curse stone. No way in hell. For all I know, the wrong hands are yours. That's what I was saying, baby. Very well. I have hoped to settle this amicably, yeah. But you leave me no choice. This Takumi guy must have a curse stone of his own. I mean, seeing as how he knows about it, that leads me to believe that he could have one, but maybe he's trying to get one off of me so that he does have one. You know what I mean? Like, maybe he's known about it but doesn't have one just yet, and so he's trying to, like, yoink one off of somebody gullible. I don't know. I have a feeling if I click he must have one that it's gonna try and get me to kill the guy, though, and I don't really want to kill the guy. Like, he's strange, but I don't want to kill him. I'm gonna say he can't have a curse stone. There's no way he has a curse stone of his own. If he did, he wouldn't be so eager to get his hands on mine. That's kind of what I was thinking, but at the same time, I'm not certain if that's a good instinct to have. He wants one of his own. They're that powerful and that dangerous. By the sound of it, if I give him the chance, he'll try to take my curse stone by force. I have to keep him talking and figure out a way to get my curse out first. No! Stop it! How can I get him to leave me behind? Though, it would be a waste not to take this chance to find out about the other curse bearers. I don't want to kill him! This thing still hasn't moved, right? It's staying put for now. Yoko is still just dead. Where the fuck is this ambulance, bro? Like, come on now. Takumi Yumioka, he said his name was. He hasn't taken his eyes off me for a second. Even now, he's still staring right at me. Who the hell is he? Maybe if I focus, I can recall something useful? Okay. Let me think. How the hell does he know me? It's not like I've been getting out much. I barely have a life outside of work. Oh, so maybe he's from work then? Hold on. If I want to use my curse on him, I have to get him to walk away and leave me behind. Now, what could I convince him to do that? Scenario 1, he does what he came here to do. Scenario 2, he suddenly needs to be somewhere else. He's probably here for my curse stone, so I don't think I could get out of scenario 1 alive. Scenario 2 means hoping something will happen by chance and luck is really on my side. So my only hope is scenario 3. Something makes it impossible for him to stay. I don't have to keep him away forever. I just need him to walk away once. Okay. You gotta kill him. It's all for Ogopogo. You're right. I gotta do it for the dog. I need a topic that'll keep him talking. My best bet would be... What's up with that light? You wanna... Sir, you wanna look at that will-o-wisp over there, sir? What's up with that weird ball of light? Is that your curse? Whatever do you mean? I'm afraid I see no such thing. Huh? But it's right... Huh? It's gone. It was right there. I see. It seems you have become the mark of another curse bearer. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. Don't say things like this, sir. Fuck's sakes. About Yoko. How do you know, how do I know it wasn't you who killed Yoko with your curse? Mr. Okie, if If you are hoping to trick me into revealing whether I possess a curse stone, I assure you, you cannot. Is it your curse that was responsible, Mr. Okie? No matter what you might tell yourself. That doesn't make sense. I only found this after Yoko died. Oh? Don't play dumb. I know you were the one who did this. Whether you choose to believe me is your prerogative, but you are mistaken. But you should know that multiple curses awakened at once at the stroke of midnight. There are many other curses in Honjo, and many other curse bearers. It is not premature of you to assume that I am the one responsible. Wait, so you're saying at midnight a bunch of people became curse bearers? There's no point in continuing this conversation. For all I know, he could be telling me anything. Fuck's sakes. About the other curse bearers. For each of the 7 mysteries, there's a curse and a curse bearer, right? Do you know who any of those others are? And what would you do with that information? Your intentions are nothing untoward, I hope. Is it in the heart of the selfish and insipid of those who would be the most tempted by the rite of resurrection that the curses take root? And the curses' resentful memories impact the powerful urge to kill, as I am certain you are aware. You are a victim of circumstance, Mr. Okie, but your situation is exceedingly dangerous. You must relinquish your curse stone for your own benefit before it's too late. Too late? It's already too late. There's no going back. All I can do is keep pressing forward. And if you're going to stand in my way, then I have to stop you. Am I to take that as a threat, Mr. Okie? I would encourage you to exercise more discretion before you fall foul of a curse. Okay, it is still gone. She's still dead. Good. Cool. Any new dialogue? Nope. Cool. Can I recall again, perhaps? Nope. Can I think? Nope, just have to make him walk away. Okay. About Takumi. Before I give you my curse stone, I want to know who you are. I need to know if I can trust you. Yeah? A reasonable enough concern. Very well. I am an associate of the great sorcerer Suigen Gamyodo? What the fuck are you talking about, sir? What is this? I don't understand this game. When does the plot of Paranorman actually begin? I don't get how this could be a sequel. Suigen Gamyodo? Indeed, you must have heard of him. I believe he was recently featured in a certain magazine. Your unfortunate companion there came seeking his counsel not a few days ago. It was from her that I learned your name. I thought she would have mentioned me to you, but it seems that was presumptuous of me. And when did this happen? Why, just 2 or 3 days ago. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm not buying that. He knows I don't know who he is, so he's just trying to feed me a story. I've only known Yoko for a month, but she never mentioned going to see some mystic. Although this is Yoko we're talking about here, so it's hard to say for sure. I hope that is enough to convince you that my hands are more than trustworthy. No, not really, to be honest. More about Yoko, I guess. Why are you so convinced it was my curse that killed Yoko? Why, it is simply that. Hmm? Huh? I do believe I just saw your companion move. She what? I don't trust that. I'm not looking at her. Nope. What are you doing? Shouldn't you check on her? No. No, I'm not. What about my curse stone? Why do you, what do you want with my curse stone anyways? I intend to seal it away in a secure location so it can never be used again. I'm certain that you, too, would rather be free of this burden. The power to kill without fear or of consequence is in itself a curse. There are many ne'er-do-wells in this world who would not resist the urge to use it. All the more so if promised the chance to resurrect the dead. You'll seal it away? How? I'll put it in the care of a sorcerer who is well versed in spiritual matters, and I can trust you to trust this man? How? Or woman, perhaps, but if I have gained your trust, I must ask you to hand over your curse stone. Fuck you, brother. Not a chance in hell. They really want me to check on Yoko, and I really don't want to. Yoko! Are you okay, ma'am? It's hard to believe she was so full of life just a few minutes ago. Sir? Okay. Now what, though? Now what, though? Uh-huh. It's all the same dialogue. Wait, that's it? Never mind? My work? That's how he knows me? I've never actually met him, so it totally slipped my mind. Fuck's sakes. Hold on. No, it's persons of interest. Go back. Wah. This man. Security of the chairwoman of Hihaku Soaps. Okay. So it seems like he may have a curse still based on that. A man who was covertly watching Shogo Okie at the park. Uh-huh. Takumi worships the company chairman Natsue Yamamori and has demonstrated his unwavering loyalty through his swift and exact execution of every task given to him. Just as Natsue Yamamori continues to exert her tremendous influence over the company since her retirement from the presidency, so too does Takumi continue to support her behind the scenes, acting as Natsue's mouthpiece. In this capacity, he has earned him the ire of the current president and the board of directors. Takumi knows the names and faces of not only all the employees at the head office, but also the temporary workers in the factories and warehouses, and even their main suppliers. Okay, so he's just like super knowledgeable about this shit. Suigen Gamyodo my ass. This guy thinks he can sell me anything, but I don't know if having figured that out helps me that much right now. Sir, you're a fucking liar. Suigen Gamyodo my ass. I know who you are. You work at Hihaku Soaps, just like me. You're the chairwoman's secretary. Well, that took you long enough. Your lack of company loyalty is frankly astounding. Bruh. Can I think? Nope. The most accurate depiction of a kiwi cow ever seen on film. Allow me to reiterate my request then. Not as a stranger, but as your superior. Hey, we're not at the office. You don't get to push me around like that. Why is our chairwoman's secretary even out looking for cursed stones anyway? I refrain from revealing myself precisely to avoid such questions, but I suppose needs must. Since the dawn of the Showa era, the land of Honjo has nurtured our company's growth and vice versa. It is our duty to ensure that curses do not take root in this land we know as our home. I'm not sure I buy that. Like many things, it is not a matter of concern, the rank and file. Okay. The chairwoman has no desire to spread fear through our beloved company's birthplace. Now, if that is all, I must insist that you hand me your curse stone. Fuck you, sir. Not a chance in hell. He works at Hihaku Soaps, just like me. He's the secretary, yep. No wonder I didn't recognize him. He's way above us lowly peons, and only ever seen him in the company bulletins. But he knew who I was. Could he have memorized the names and faces of everyone in the company? That is correct, it seems. Oh! Why did it zoom in on her like that? She's not moving yet, is she? Yoko? Wait, she doesn't look any different. Huh? No. Dude, what the fuck? But I looked at her earlier and it didn't. You fucking asshole. God damn it. I literally looked at her earlier and didn't die. Why did... Dude! My Kiwi, you seem to have arrived at a less than favorable result. This is mere conjecture on my part, but perhaps you ought to be more careful about turning your back on unscrupulous individuals. Do I have to do that whole opening again? I'm gonna be pissed. Fear not. It may take you, you may take as many attempts as you please before your unfortunate mishap. Yes. Very well, just remember, whatever you do, do not turn around. You fucking bitch ass. I literally looked at her earlier and nothing happened. Wait, I've got it. I have to convince him to leave. Yeah, dude, I know that. Now it just gives me the option to convince to leave? Bruh. Oh crap, I totally forgot. What is it? I called an ambulance. Something just came up. Hand over the curse stone. Nah, bitch. Also, why does he kill me with like a knife? Or does like he kill me with a curse stone? Because mine does the thing about turning around, but I don't think any other ones do. I called an ambulance. No, right, I forgot to mention. I called an ambulance. It should be coming any minute now. An ambulance. Have you lost your mind? They will arrive to find you standing next to a corpse alone in the dead of the night. No doubt they will hand you over to the police, who will have questions for you. Probably, but I'm sticking with Yoko. Unless you want to join me in that interrogation room, you'd better get out of here. You're telling the truth, I see. They are getting closer by the second. Ah, Christ. I cannot afford to be waylaid at this juncture. I fear I must take my leave. Should I kill him? He killed me, the bastard. Reads a message from 10 minutes ago. Top 5 Kiwi moments. Well, I was busy reading dialogue, okay? Well, she do be reading 10 pages of dialogue every time she clicks, so I can't really blame her. Exactly. I'm trying my best. Should I kill the man? Hold up. Let me set up a fucking poll. Create new poll. Kill the man. Yeah. Bug him. Nah. Let him go. Let it go for like a minute. Bah. Kiwi uses the scroll thingy to look around the room for 15 minutes. I'm reading so much, Yiwu. What are you talking about? I looked around once! 2 votes at yeah, Fogum. Goddamn. 3 votes at yeah, fuck 'em. Oh shit. Okay. It's looking like we're killing demand. I'll give it till the poll is over just in case. Who knows, somebody might sway the vote. You can't take the first kill. You did say I would resurrect them if if it meant I died. Now you're just gonna kill peeps. See, I agree, but the poll says yeah, kill them. So as much as I'd like to stick to my guns, the poll did in fact say to kill him. One sec, can I make a manual save real quick? Yeah, I'm gonna make a manual save first down here at slot 2. Just to be safe. We'll kill him now and then maybe go back later if killing him causes problems. No morals? Not true. I don't want to kill him, but the game might force me to, otherwise I might go back. Shogo Okie, you dare? Oh, he died in the same way. Maybe we did kill her by accident somehow. I don't know how, but maybe. Shouldn't have made the poll then. Literally no morals. He killed Kiwi, so he must die. He's really dead. And that's really gross. So this is what the cursed stone can do. Whoa. Has gained 1% soul dredges? So he didn't have a stone then? Unless killing a regular person is only like 0.2 or something. Okay. I left the park immediately. Yeah, I would have too. I felt bad for leaving Yoko, but I couldn't stay there. Yeah, you only reported one body, and having another one be there when the medical services arrived would have definitely landed you in jail. The emergency medical services will probably take care of the body. Takumi's too. This will be all over the news tomorrow, but until then, at least I know she'll be in a safe place. Alright. I have to find the next sacrifice quickly, but I've got no time to waste. I need to find the other curse bearers and collect their souls. Killing Takumi barely got me any soul dredge. I guess that means, yeah, okay, I was gonna say he wasn't a curse bearer. It's not enough. The soul of a non-curse bearer amounts to little more than leftover breadcrumbs. You know what? Because he wasn't a soul, a curse bearer, maybe we shouldn't kill him. I know he's a dillweed who killed me first, but maybe I should go back. Although maybe him learning this lesson is a good thing. I don't know how these decisions affect the main character's, like, opinions on things. Or if it really matters. Like, maybe I'll always get the choice to kill or not kill, regardless of if the character is slowly starting to lose his mind, or if he'll just only have the choice to kill later on because he's getting used to it. I don't know. I really don't know. The game be making me feel some kind of way. I don't want to do it. They made me, officer. The German army circa 1946. Holy shit. Okay, one sec. I'm gonna go back and see if not killing him does... Who the fuck is that? The autosave is spoiling things for me. What the fuck? Who is that man? I'm gonna see if not killing him does anything different really quick. I cannot afford to be waylaid in this juncture. I fear I must take my leave. Sooner or later, I will return for your curse stone. I only hope that you do not abuse it in the meantime. Later, sir? Well then, I bid you good evening. What? I didn't click! You can see that my cursor was in the middle of the screen. I didn't use it. Huh? Was I not supposed to click anything? Hold on. Hold the fuck on. Let me not click anything then. When he turns away, I'm not gonna click anything at all. Hand is off the mouse. Hand is off the mouse. Okay, I think I have to skip this dialogue real quick. Doop. Dot dot dot. Yep. Turn away. Okay, I'm not touching the mouse. I bid you good evening. Uh-huh. When I clicked next, it fucking killed him though. What am I supposed to do? Yeah, it kills him either way! Bruh. But I didn't kill him. I literally... Bro, but I didn't kill him! Maybe choosing specifically not to click use the curse does change things though. Bruh. Either way, he dies. But I don't want to kill him this time. He's dead. He's really dead. Maybe it's just his time to go, seeing such a hot girl. Emdoth, you're a little late. There's already a hot girl dead, and it wasn't my fault, or at least not intentionally my fault. Maybe it remembers what you chose. You did that. I didn't do it. I didn't click it. I didn't click the prompt up here this time, though. Fuck's sakes. It is possible that the game will remember what I chose before, though, which would really suck if that's the case. I might be forced on this path for now, even though I made a save prior to making the decision. I left the park immediately. Felt bad for leaving Yoko, but I couldn't stay there. The emergency medical services will probably take care of her body, Takumi's too. It'll be all over the news tomorrow, but until then, at least I know she'll be in a safe place. Alright. Have to find my next sacrifice quickly. I didn't want to kill him, bruh. I got no time to waste. I need to find the other curse bearers and collect their souls. Killing Takumi barely got me any soul dredge. I guess that means he wasn't a curse bearer after all. It's not enough to... Yeah. Breadcrumbs, got it. I have to think of places where other curse bearers of the 7 mysteries would be. The curses were activated at around midnight. The others are bound to be active still. I should check to see if there are any other places with connections to the mysteries nearby. At the very least, another curse bearer might be thinking the same thing as me, meaning I could run into them. Let's see, which of the 7 mysteries are closest? Fuck if I know. I'm in the Kinshicho area right now. The Haunting Clappers is on the other side of Oyoko River, just over the Shumoku Bridge. The Foot Washing Mansion and the Ever-Burning Lantern are around the South Warigesui Street, past the train tracks. And further along Oyoko River, I'll find the Beckoning Light at Hoonji Bridge. Those 3 places are the closest. I guess I should start there. Okay. Another hot girl was in the picture and Kiwi asked her to establish superiority. That's not true. She was staring at me all scared like, and then when I turned around, I got jump scared by like some dead little girl, and then when I turned back around, she was dead on the floor. Okay? I didn't do anything. I was a bystander, I was assaulted by a ghost girl, and then my not girlfriend died, okay? What the hell do you want me to do? The other hot girl made Kiwi basically shit herself when she showed up. To be fair, she jump scared me by jumping in my fucking face after telling me to look around. That's not nice of her, okay? Think. I'll collect the other curse bearer's souls before dawn. Before dawn? This takes place throughout in a single night? Holy shit! And bring Yoko back to life. I should go to another location connected to the 7 mysteries of Hanjo. The Cursed Stone of the Whispering Canal, one of the 7 mysteries of Hanjo. It is currently 1% fill with soul dredge. I guess we're moving. Ooh, we got like a Yakuza swish. the old ink brush style that Yakuza likes to use a lot. There's 2 different bridges and the Warigesui Street. There might be 2 people here because there was 2 different curses relevant. It was the foot one and it wasn't the lantern one, was it? I think the lantern one was this bridge. And I don't remember the one down here either, to be honest. Fuck. She deserved to die? Bruh, that's not true. She wanted to save her dog, okay? She just wanted to save her goddamn dog, and now she's dead. Kiwi, been the sole hot girl she's known most of her life. She panicked and did her in. No, I didn't! jump scared every time she sees a mirror. The foot one, we sure that just isn't Kisu acting out? Okay, no, but listen, as much as I want to not talk about feet, there's literally one called, where is it? The Foot Washing Mansion, in which a dude was seeing a giant bloody foot smash through his ceiling, and he had to wash the foot to fucking make it go away, and then when he tried to get somebody else to trade houses with him, it stopped happening. So the dude was having like weird foot fetish dreams and didn't even realize. And that's one of the curses. That dog is a rip. No, I'm gonna save her dog for her, don't worry. Shit. Let's go to... I want to go to one of the bridges, but this one has 2 curses. I'm not sure if I can get 2 birds, 1 stone situation out of this, or if it's going to be like, while I'm confronting one of them, the other one's gonna kill me. Let's go with Honji Bridge. It's like the furthest away, but we're going to that one first. Hello? Okay, I bumped into this dude. He was the dude in the stupid autosave. I'm here at Honji Bridge, the location linked with the beckoning light. Yeah, okay, this is the beckoning light one. I think. The beckoning light should be around here somewhere. Right. Far shore, bridge, surroundings, question mark? Hardly anyone's around, not surprising seeing as how it's past 2 in the morning. It feels like the whole world's gone to sleep. Bridge. Honji Bridge has a pretty unusual structure. The ends are stone, but the middle is steel. The Oyoko River beneath it is actually a canal that was dug during the Edo period. Far shore. Hello, Sound. How are you? Wouldn't it be beneficial to murk anyone around you with the curse that you come across? I mean, yes, and that's kind of the point, but at the same time, I'm trying to avoid killing people if I can. The other side is an industrial district, and further down from the bridge is the temple in which it gets its name. Okay. Seen that. I can think by clicking on myself, okay. Beckoning light should be around here somewhere, yep. Can I move? No, I can't. Let me speak with the man. Someone's standing on the bridge, silhouetting themselves against the sky, okay. Observe. Oh, Jesus! Don't do that! Stop! Stop fucking playing loud-ass music and sound effects when people are gonna fucking jump scare me. God damn it! Wait. Fine, I'll go first. Whoa. I see. Interesting. This guy is so over the top already. Well now, this is a surprise. Eh? Who are you? You've got the wrong guy. If you've got the wrong guy, just say so. I like his hat. His hair is cool. His whole getup's kind of ridiculous, though, I won't lie. Let me think real quick. Along with one super shady looking guy, only a curse bearer would have any reason to be here around this time. Maybe I should talk to him. I mean, I guess. He's a flamboyant fellow. I wouldn't bat an eyelid, my bad, if this were the inner city, but he stands out like a sore thumb in these parts. What kind of... That's a weird fucking thing to say, sir. What the hell? Okay, nothing else I can click on? No, okay, talk. Come now, it wouldn't hurt to at least tell me your name. It might. It fucking might, sir. I don't know if any of these curses have anything to do with names, but... it might. Especially if he's the one that's supposed to be the leading light to the afterlife or whatever. What are you doing here, sir? Very good. You shouldn't give up your name so easily, especially not the stranger. I didn't click anything, by the way. I was in the middle of about to read my own dialogue, and he interrupted me. Stranger danger! I'm a little tired. Oh no, if you need to rest, please do so. It is a-okay if you need to rest. Spoken like a true American, you can never be too safe. Wait, what? I don't think she has it in her, though. I feel she'd do that by accident anyways. Bruh. Ellipses. Oh, is the music changing a little? Gone is the age when might made right. Nowadays, it's information that rules the world. You'd do well to remember that. You're the one who asked. Your name, your address, your phone number, your age, your occupation, your personal information is much more valuable than you might think. Yeah, it sure is, though. You should treat those things with care. So I guess you don't plan on telling me anything either, then. You can call me Richter Kai, private detective. Uh-huh. Okay, Richter. If you say so. But didn't you just say not to— never mind. This fucking guy, look at his pose! This man's standing here like a JoJo character, contradicting himself at every turn. You say you're a detective? That's correct. I'm a man who deals with secrets. Didn't expect me to share any more information. Don't expect me to share any more information with you, though. Richter's probably not his real name anyway. I only told you so that we could have an understanding. Okay, Mr. Richter Kai. I like his like eyeliner. Good shit, sir. A detective really dressed like that? He may look ridiculous, but he knows what he's doing. How the hell would I know that? I don't want him finding out about me. I don't think he's a curse bearer, so I'm better off just leaving him alone. I don't know about that. Kind of a weird thing to assume. What's a detective doing around here? Working, and that's all I'll say about that. I could ask you the same thing, though. It seems like a strange place to stop. What brought you here? I saw a strange man. I'm looking for someone. Why should I tell you? What are these fucking dialogue options? Dang, that bra had its own inhale and build-up. Just kill everyone around. You never know if you have a concealed curse permit. They try to talk to you in a dark alley. Just start blasting. This isn't a dark alley, it's a bridge. Like a very open bridge. Working, and that's all I'll say about that. Right? Like, what the hell does that mean, sir? I'm looking for someone. I figured it was worth seeing if you knew anything. You don't say. In that case, I just might be able to help you. Can you describe the person you're looking for? Why the fuck would I reveal that right off the bat? But if I say don't worry about it, he's gonna get suspicious. God damn it. Don't worry about it. Nah, don't worry about it. I think I'm in the wrong place anyway. If you ever need a hand, I'd be happy to help. It's all in a day's work for an investigator extraordinaire. Thanks. I'll try to look somewhere else for now. Really? Well, I'm sorry I couldn't be of any more help. Son of a bitch. Okay, one sec. Alright, that's right, I meant to ask. Do you have a light on you? Well, that's a fucking suspicious thing to ask. You mean for cigarettes? Sorry, I don't. I'm not a smoker. Oh no, this'll do nicely. Are you sure? So he's looking for the lantern guy too, perhaps, maybe? Anyways, I should get back to work. Once you're gone, of course. Is there a reason I can't be here? Of course, my work is top secret. Right. Oh, that's it. Okay. Doesn't seem like he has anything to do with the curse bearers. I should move on. If he's been here for as long as he says, there's a good chance he's seen something. But I don't think it's worth asking. He seems like all kinds of trouble. Okay. The thing is, I don't want to fucking leave, because he's gonna blap me like the other fucking guy did. God damn it. Even worse. With that getup, he's probably working the corner for all we know. Jesus Christ. Is that what Kiwi's corner is referring to? Oh my god. I can look at my curse stone, but I don't want to bring it out in front of him. That might be a bad idea. Is there anything else I can think about? Nope. I guess my only choice is to now leave. Cool, love that for me. Let's go to the other bridge then. Again, going to the furthest possible option at all times. I'm not seeing anybody here. The Shumoku Bridge is supposedly where the bell from the haunting... Right, this is the haunting clappers one. Should be. I wandered around here for a while, but I didn't see anything interesting. The only thing I found... what looks like 100 yen lighter. Someone threw it away. I don't know if curses are valuable to... or vulnerable to fire, but maybe if... I'll find a use for it. Right, so now I gotta go back to the other fucking bridge. God damn it. Okay. Sir, I have a lighter for you. I found you a light. He's back to looking behind him like this. Something else you need? Nah, I'm just passing by. Is that so? I got you a lighter, sir. A cheap lighter I found lying around and barely has any lighter fluid left. Oh, can I need to give you the lighter. I want to give you the lighter. He's a flamboyant fellow. I wouldn't bat an eye. Yep. Can I not? What if I think about it? Doesn't seem like it. Good chance something. I don't think it's worth asking. He seems like all kinds of stuff. Well, I guess this is not for him. Never mind then. Back to the bridge. Kiwi, I know times are tough, but you're better than that. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. What are you implying? I know what you're implying, but what are you implying? Wait, this is Kiwi we're talking about. She's probably the pimp. Bruh. Just a poor street cow working her corner trying to make ends meet. It's just for now, until she gets back on her hooves. Think. Of course, I didn't just find a lighter. There were a ton of cigarette butts strewn across the ground too. Seems like this place is well in need of some wooden clappers to warn about fire. Uh-huh. Can I look at the lighter here, maybe? Cheap lighter, barely any lighter fluid. Okay, well... looks like that doesn't change much. Cool. Warigesui Street. Both the foot-washing mansion and the ever-burning lantern are from this area. This late at night, even the road, as big as this one, is silent as the grave. Is it just me, or is it oddly dark around? Yeah, it is kind of extra dark, huh? Could this be? It's just surroundings, because I'm not seeing anything suspicious to click on. Think real quick. Could this be? Is this darkness the work of a curse? Have I already fulfilled its conditions to kill? Should I get out of here? Or should I stick around to figure out just what I'm dealing with? I know it's past midnight, but it still seems oddly dark around here. And this feeling, it's the same as before. That dude is missing a head. Hello? Let me think real quick. Could this be work of a curse? Okay, it's the same. Lighter. Still can't use it. Good to know. Hello, sir. There's something over there. Is that a curse echo? Curse of the Seven Mysteries given form? I knew it. There's a curse bearer around here. Yeah, but wait. Oh, I can turn. Okay, hold on. Not very far, it seems. Cool. Hello? Just gonna click on it again. Is that curse echo wasn't causing this what's causing this darkness? It doesn't seem hostile. Is it trying to tell me to come closer? What should I do? I ain't getting close, so I'm gonna observe. No, approaching it would be stupid. I should keep my distance. Decision time, what should I do? If I sit here like this, I risk fulfilling the condition for the person's curse. It seems like I can still back out if I want to, but what to do? They're really trying to convince me to leave, but the last time I tried to do anything revolving around going somewhere or turning around, I got killed. So like, It's just gonna put me back here if I die, so I'm gonna quickly make another save. It's the same fucking image as him. Nothing's gonna happen if I just sit and wait. Let's check it out. Kill me, I know you want to. It is getting darker. This is definitely a death scene. Oh. Damn it, now what? This isn't a curse doing, this is somebody pulling me in? Ugh, that hurts. It looks like I'm inside a building. Did it toss me in here? I can't see squat. This is the same darkness from the curse echo? Oh Christ. I'm gonna get fucking jump scared, I know it. They got me. This has to be the work of another curse bearer. Is this darkness because of the curse echo? Are they trying to trap me in here? I guess I should be glad I haven't killed- they haven't killed me yet if I don't start searching for a way out. Shit, I can't see a thing. Even if only I had a source of light. Well, I sure fucking do, goddammit. That's right, I still have the lighter I picked up earlier. Allow? Perfect, it works. Now I can make out my surroundings a bit better. What the? Something. Man's voice, drat. He's got a light. That ruins everything. Is someone there? Are you a curse bearer? It's over. Time to get out of here. Ah, son of a bitch. It's gonna make me do it again because I can't click on anything without it fucking killing whoever it is who's in front of me, brah. I don't wanna... I don't wanna kill these people. Wait, he's running? Was he right here this whole time? This is my chance. Ah! I didn't click on anything! I literally clicked next, and it didn't do anything for a split second, and then killed him. God damn it. Yeah. Ugh, what the? What? Why? Just gonna be some fucking random ass person. That was a close one. I didn't catch a glimpse of the curse bearer, but it seems like I'm alright. Okay, so that person was a curse bearer, because it went up by fucking 29%. His curse must have had something to do with light and darkness. My guess would be the ever-burning lantern. So there's a connection between the 7 mysteries and the way their curses work. That might be useful to know. I mean, that should have been very apparent, but okay. Because we literally found out that the way mine works is if somebody leaves me behind, and that was like the whole story, but okay, whatever. If the ever-burning lantern is the curse responsible for this? I guess maybe the condition is something about me being in total darkness? It's a good thing I had the lighter. It seems to have saved me. Okay. Should I leave? Seems like I should leave. Okay. What about the other curse that's supposed to be here though? Okay, now that I've had a look around the area, I should go somewhere else now. Where to next? First, the Midoricho Park at the end of South Warigesui Street is the Taiko of Tsugaru. North of there is the school called Komagata High School, the location of the Fool's Procession. It should be around here. Oh, I've only got 2 options this time? Okay. She's crazy, killed 2 people just to ogo some pogo. 3? Yeah, 3 technically now, I guess. Let's go to Komogata High School. So the requirement for this one would be to not look for the sound, I guess. Like, don't search around for the sound, because if I remember correctly, the procession was about people looking for the source of the sound and they died? Yeah, the sound would fade when they got close to the canal. Okay. Got it. They're just numbers to her. Makes me sad. That's not true! I don't want to kill these people, but the game is making me know it! Here, I am at Komagata, High School. Tinku. If there's no sign of curse bearers, or curse echoes, I should go search a different location. School gate. The school gate is closed, but climbing over looks easy enough. Gymnasium. The large gymnasium looms silently over the grounds. It doesn't look like anyone's in there. And click it again? Oh, okay, well, understood. Bow, bow, bow. Well, I guess we're not coming to the fucking top place first. We're going to the park then instead. I think Kiwi is more scary than the game with these accidental kills and blaming the game. Bruh, who are these two? Hello? Also, what was the drum one? Wasn't it literally just that people were scared because the guy had drums for his fires instead of like wooden clappers? On this estate, almost 8 meters tall. Drums, yep. While most towers used wooden blocks to sound for fire alarms, for some reason the residents were permitted to use drums. The residents and its special privileges led to much speculation and gossip. Okay, yeah, so the spooky tale is that for some reason this place was allowed drums instead of wooden blocks. I don't know how the hell we're gonna not meet a requirement for that, though. This is Midoricho Park. Location of the Taiko of Tsugaru, one of the 7 mysteries. Huh? Someone's there. There's 2 someones there, thank you very much. 2 men, one middle-aged and the other young adult, talking to each other. There's a good chance one of them could be a curse bearer. I'll try to scope things out without being spotted. Pick up on their conversation from this distance. I'll have to focus and watch them for a while, I think. If it looks like I'll be spotted, I'll quickly hide behind a tree and move out of sight. Uh-huh. Supposed to be around here, but I don't see anyone, boss. No need to get ahead of ourselves. I bet something... I bet we'll see something before nightfall. Maybe you're right, but still, the 7 mysteries. Huh? What's that noise from behind you just now? Okay, hiding behind the tree. Never mind, just my imagination. Okay. Yeah? But does the curse really let you kill someone with an object like that? Sorry, something's bugging me. I'm gonna have to check back there. Oh god. I'm hiding. Wait, you don't see me? Nothing. I guess this place is just keeping me on edge. Fuck you. God damn it. Fuck. Aha, sorry, sir. Would you mind if we asked you a few questions? Fuck you. Nah, they found me. I shouldn't have moved. God damn it. Oh, you 2 are police officers. Aha, people often say we don't look it. Sorry if we startled you. Fuck you, dickhead. You know exactly what you did. I'm surprised there's no problem, but we'll have to ask you some questions as procedure. The gaslighting, I didn't click it. You guys saw that, right? I didn't do it. Actual psychopathy? Goddamn. Little did we know, Kiwis stayed up last night researching how to speedrun every death in this game. I literally have never looked up anything about this game other than, like, How to buy it, that's it. Oh no, it's a hot dude. His days are numbered. I kind of hope he's not the curse bearer. I'm not gonna lie. So I'm gonna feel extra bad that this game's gonna force me to kill either of these guys, but more specifically this guy. He looks cool. The Canadian accent comes through and she's lying. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, I'm June Ario? Or Ario? 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 How do you want me to pronounce that, sir? I'm from the Metropolitan Metropolitan Police Department, Investigative Division. Newbie Detective, June Ario. What's with the lips? So are you good? And this old guy with the scowling mug is Chief Inspector Tetsuo Tsutsumi? Okay. My superior officer. You wouldn't guess from that frown, but he actually has quite the sweet tooth. He's got a soft side, huh? Ario, quit blabbering. Veteran detective, Tetsuo, gotcha. Lord, okay, think. Uh-oh, they're detectives. They're not investigating the corpse, that was here, are they? No, I'm still fine anyway. It's not like a curse could show up as evidence in a police investigation. Wait, what? Did he say curse or corpse? Because I read corpse, but I think it said curse. I think, I can hardly believe how calm I am. I just need to keep a cool head and not panic. He changed positions. He's looking at me weird. I don't know how to feel about that. Yeah, nothing really special. No, not files. People of interest. Oh yeah, let's look at Richter real quick. An eccentric man that Shogo Okie ran into at the bridge. Okay. Detective male. He looks a little different here. What the heck? His hair looks way poofier. The fresh-faced police detective that Shogo Okie met at the park. The gruff police detective that Shogo Okie met at the park. Okay. Nothing really interesting on their profiles. Quick, Kiwi, quick say about. What about it? You're gonna make him bear your curse for sure? Bruh. Fuck, he shifted his weight. Kill him quick, Kiwi. Press the macro that does him in. I can't. Even if I wanted to, I have to make him try to leave for that to work. The only way to kill these people with the curse is to have them fulfill the requirement of turning their back to me and trying to leave. Keep a cool head and not panic is way too much to ask for, especially from Kiwi. No accent, she ain't lying. Are you looking for an aboot or a hoos? I say those like jokingly sometimes, and I've heard that some people say that it slips out by accident, but I say about pretty normally, I feel. But I've had people tell me that when I say about, it sounds like about. She's slipping? What do you mean? You said aboot like 10 minutes ago, LMAO? Yeah, but I said that I sometimes say it as a joke. I don't remember how I said it specifically 10 minutes ago. I always imagine detectives as blunt and aggressive, but I guess there are some pleasant ones too. Okay. I like this weird side angle they keep doing for characters. He's as intimidating as I'd expect a veteran cop to be. First, that private detective, now police detectives. Why today of all days? The fucking lips. Dude, what's with you? Now first, can you show me some ID with your name and address and occupation? I'll be okay. I'm better off just going along with it. Wow, you work with Haihaku Soaps? I hear they've been ranking it in lately. That true? I don't know how much I don't know much about that. I'm just a recent hire. People are loving that new hair product you have. I use it all the time myself. Thank you for your patronage. Ario, you use hair products? Get with the times, boss. Guys nowadays, all use these things. Look at his fucking... He's so, like, pouty. He's like, ew, I can't believe you used conditioner in your hair. God damn. Isn't that right, Mr. Okie? Yeah, sure. We even make men's cosmetics now. That's so. What a time we live in. Sorry, boss. Sorry, boss is the kind of caveman who thinks using only a bar of soap for all his washing makes him cool or something. Oh no! Oh no! Fuck. This game is trying everything in its power to appeal to me right now, and I know for a fact I'm gonna have to kill one of them, and I hate it. I hate it! I hate it! Defo wasn't a joke. Kiwi, this is the boot in her room with us? Is the boot in the room with us now? She's about to start throwing punches. I don't think that. I just don't care enough to use anything else. Actually, we do have an all-in-one soaps for just that purpose. There are plenty of people like you. Ha, hear that, Aereo? That's just what I'm talking about. You should put out more of those. Jesus Christ. Aren't you riled up? He's so happy about it. God damn. Uh-huh. I have to figure out whether or not they are curse bearers first. With the two of them, the bearer could be either one. Could the other already be aware that their friend has a curse stone? I feel like they said something about a curse while they were talking just now. If they were talking about a curse here, of all places, then it's highly likely that they have something to do with the curse bearer. Either way, if I'm going to do it, I have to get them both leaving. One alive would be too risky. I literally have to kill both if I... No! Why do I have to kill everybody? This fucking game makes me mad. Though I still don't know if I can use the curse on two people at once, if they both leave at the same time. Fuck's sakes. Anyways, Mr. Okie, what is it that you're doing here? Actually, I'm searching for the 7 mysteries. Why did I just outwardly tell him this? Why? There wasn't even an option not to. Have you heard of the 7 mysteries of Hanjo, Detective? Yeah, I've heard of them. We were just talking about them a minute ago. A girl I know is into them. That's how I got interested. I see. I seem to remember even Midoricho Park had one of the mysteries associated with it. What was it again? Shit. It was the drums, right? No. Yeah, it was the drums. Ah, that's right. It was the Taiko of Tsugaru. This whole area used to be the residence of Tsugaru, a clan of samurai. If you hate having to kill one, then kill both, dumbass. No, I don't want to do both. Boss is getting points. Maybe we will get survivors. Hell yeah, my money is on Jun Aereo is getting the rip. God. This pout he does is so goofy, but the fucking lip thing this guy does is even goofier. So that's why you're hanging around in the middle of the night? Hello, sir? Sir, don't look at me like that. I can't handle it. Discover anything interesting? No, nothing, though I admit I haven't been looking into these things too hard. Right, I think I understand your situation. Thank you for your answers. It's quite late. You'd best be heading home. How about I don't do that, though? Huh? Something wrong? You're free to go? I have to stay. If I leave, this man's gonna fucking kill me or something. Excuse me. Since you detectives are around, does that mean something happened around here? Well, we are investigators, so it is indeed related to a case. But don't worry, there's no threat to civilians whatsoever. We'll be here for a while longer looking into things, but you can rest easy. Yeah, he's looking a little suspicious here. A while longer, huh? That's not good. This may be my only chance. I see. Well, I'll be going now. No, I'm not leaving. Take care. I'm not fucking leaving. While I am fairly sure one of them is the curse bearer, getting them to leave will be hard. Maybe I should go somewhere else before they get any more suspicious of me? Ah, fuck. Can I talk to him first? We're done here. Go home. God damn it. Okay, well, I guess I'm leaving. Haha. Smile. And they zoomed in up here, so now I have to go to the high school. Fuck sakes. Oh. That bitch uses conditioner. That's one of the 4 deadly sins that make you ineligible for the Ratman status. Sir, please, you're making Kiwi weak at the knees. You're gonna make her need to take a couple of minutes break at this rate. God damn. I am here at the high school. Still nothing here though. Hello. Surroundings. The school is supposedly the former site of the daimyo's residence where he encountered the fool's procession. It's now at the center of a quiet residential area. There is not a person in sight. Maha. School gate. Let's see here. Ah, someone's there! Huh? Whoa, what the? Who the fuck are you? Ouch. Ah, sorry, are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine, but did you just climb over the school gate? Ma'am, what the fuck? Ma'am, what the fuck? A girl in a high school uniform came climbing over the front gate. She must be a student here. What's that thing she's holding in her hand? Her other hand? Unless you mean this hand, but this hand doesn't look like it's holding anything. She has a curse stone. Why would we just discover that so easily, though? This girl is a curse bearer. Uh-huh. What's going on? Why are you at school this late? Well... I can't use the curse just... Oh yeah, she's in a hurry. She's gotta go. If there's a way not to kill her, can I please do so? Because I feel like just killing her right off the bat is not a good idea. I'm in a big hurry. Goodbye. Hey, wait. I don't want to click anything because I don't want to kill her. Yep, well... does it happen automatically? Am I, like, not allowed to fucking not kill people? Come on now. I don't want to kill her. Ugh, a curse? Why? It can't be. Ugh. Mio, I'm sorry. I literally didn't want to kill her. Oh, fuck. She fell flat on her back. Ew, her tongue's out. Put that away. I didn't want to kill her, bro. 36. That was a really low amount. Only 6%? But she had the curse stone. Okay. I killed her. Yes, I got the curse bearer. This is working. I just have to keep it up. I didn't want to kill her though. How many more do I need? 1, 2? He's getting excited about this and I don't want that to be the case. How do I do this without killing them, dude? There's gotta be a way. On to the next one. First, the one-sided read by Ryogoku Bridge. Then the evergreen beach at the former Yasuda Gardens along the Sumida River. Dude, this is bullshit. What a shit curse, fucking 6%. Kill, what the hell? At least let us look at her after. That Kiwi has setting turned on that she doesn't know about. I don't think so. Let me... Options. Controls? I don't think so. I don't think so. Nothing that I can find. Auto button display? Is that it? That might be it, but I'm not clicking the button, so that shouldn't do anything. I forgot she was a housekeeper. This was the lady who died initially, by the way. After obtaining a junior college degree, Yoko started working as a housekeeper. Due to her ability to see things others cannot, she has received strange looks from a young age. This ability spurred an interest in the paranormal, which she continued to pursue to this day. Following graduation, Yoko worked a desk job at a trading company, but butted heads with her superior, who was skeptical of the supernatural and quit within a year. Now, while working as a housekeeper, she spends her days devouring mystery magazines and visiting haunted spots. As she vowed to live life true to herself and never change for the sake of others, Yoko has regrets about the path she has taken. Yoko has a dog, a Shiba Inu named Ogopogo, who has been by her side since she was a student, and who is currently dead, and that was who she was trying to revive by looking for spooky stuff, and then looking for spooky stuff got her killed in the process. Unfortunate. There is an enter and backspace. Try backspace next time and not click. Okay, maybe. Finally, Sumida River. Go to the gardens. The evergreen tree one. Yeah, next time I'm gonna try backspace, see if that helps. The former Yasuda Gardens. There was some kind of incident here recently, so the entrance was closed off. But it's easy enough to sneak in since there were no guards. One sec, I just gotta make sure I have my hand in the right spot at this time of night. However, yeah, I don't like that however. Please don't let there be someone behind me. No? Okay. Surroundings. Feels weird being in these magnificent gardens after hours. There's not a visitor or groundskeeper in sight. The Ryogoku Public Hall is also on the grounds. Its eye-catching structures make this place feel even more otherworldly. Okay. Think. Question is, what do I do about this? Do about what? What do you mean, do about this? Huh? Oh, there is somebody here. Hello, ma'am? So, have you decided what you're going to do? What? With your... Yeah? Oh, so precious. Ma'am? Curse. Stone. Uh-huh. Yeah. As soon as I snuck into the gardens, a woman inside called out from behind me. Hello? I have been waiting for you. I have a curse stone. Her sudden proclamation had me at a loss for words, so the woman continued. I have you in a position where I can use my curse on you whenever I please. If you hand over your curse stone, I will at least spare your life. In the moment, all I could squeeze out in reply was, let me think about it. Which brings us to now. Alright. Right, so what did the tree one... It's just that the people were confused about the tree being alive all year, right? It wasn't anything, like, super cool. It was an impressive household, yeah, it had a tree. However, particular species was always actually an evergreen, so the lack of fallen leaves was nothing out of the ordinary. This led people to say that the strangest part of the legend was how it even became a legend. Exactly. Like, it's just a tree. What the fuck could the trigger be for the curse? Fuck. I can't tell if she's lying or not. Think. Damn it, did I expose myself somehow? She said she can use her curse on me at any time. I guess I've already fulfilled its conditions. It could be a bluff, but since she seems to have information on me, it's probably true. I can't hand over my curse stone. I need to figure out how her curse is activated and find a way out of here. For now, maybe I can get some information by talking about something that'd catch her interest. Strange woman. A woman in her 30s. She has a refined air about her, like she was brought up in a family of high social standing. But I also sense a shadow hanging over her. I wonder if it has to do with this place. Don't tell me you still haven't made up your mind. Such an indecisive man. Wait, I might hand over my curse stone depending on certain things. Will you hear me out for a moment? She did not like that. Sure, go on. Introduce yourself, bitch. If we're going to talk, we should get to know each other better. Oh. I didn't mean for me to introduce myself first, goddammit, whatever, stop. Huh? Let's not do that, alright? If I know your name, I might start to feel sorry for you. And have a harder time killing you. You would? Don't you think? 7? 7? Hold on a second. What the fuck does 7 mean? What conditions have I fulfilled since the moment I stepped foot in here? Something that I'm still doing even now. Think, what could it be? Maybe something I have on me? If I suddenly stripped naked on the spot, I just might be able to avoid her curse. Don't do that. No, that would take too long. She'd probably kill me before I even got my shirt off. Plus, I'd look like a creep. Yeah, no shit. The other possibility is that the condition has to do with the location we're in. If being here is what activates the curse of the Evergreen Beach, then I'll continue to meet the condition so long as I'm here, in which case, there's no escape. She'd activate her curse before I got away from the gardens. I'm sure I'd recognize it after setting it off, but it's not like I'd get to do things over. She said 7. I feel like she's counting my time. What if I introduce myself again? Well, what if you just tell me your name? She really doesn't like that I'm stalling for time. Why? Well, I need to call you something. Then call me ma'am, huh? Alright, ma'am. Yes, what is it? Ugh, this is bad. She's completely ruining the show here. Or running the show here. 6. Okay, yeah, she's counting down my time, I think. Son of a bitch. If I can't figure out her curse, I'll have to set off my own. I don't see how I could make her leave, though. Not while she has the upper hand. All I can think of is to make her use her curse. Damn it. But there's no way I could counterattack after she curses me. What if I pulled out the fucking lighter? You want the lighter, ma'am? No? Not a smoker? Understood. Woman in her 30s. Shadow hanging over her. Can I, like, look around and not get killed? Yes, cool. Okay, shit. I'm gonna keep wasting her time to see what she does. I've had enough. 2 curse bearers. Shouldn't be carrying on like this. 5. Damn it! Fuck, okay. About the curse stones. If you take my curse stone, what are you going to do with it? With your curse stone? Hold on, I forgot to read chat for a little bit. Let me see. Okay, Okay. Put that thing away. We're in public for Pete's sake. Maybe you shouldn't have killed the first guy, you sick freak. Okay, listen! What a shit curse 6%. Okay, I've read that one. I missed those other two though. I get the feeling at this rate we're going to run out of curses and it won't be 100%. And then you have to off yourself? What the heck? Her curse is that you believe she can use her curse. That you believe in it 100%. Hello, you cute cow. Hi, Kayede. Let me give you a back scratch. Oh, please. I need something. I've changed my opinion. What do you mean you've changed your opinion? On what? What did you change? Oh. But I'm gonna watch you die, don't worry. I mean, you know I got all the love in the world to give Goober. Damn. Thanks. It's brimming with soul dredges, isn't it? No, I've only got 36%. It's already killed so many, no? How does she know so much? I'd like to avoid such crude methods myself. Yeah, I would have liked to have done that too, but 4. I'm gonna keep wasting her time. Ooh. I'm gonna keep wasting her time. I've had enough. 2 curse bearers. Shouldn't be carrying on like this. 3. I'm gonna waste her time. 2. One. Kill me, ma'am. 0. Such a shame. What? This is the end of your life. Okay. Oh, whoa. Why is he on fire? What is this about? Farewell. No. Now I'm burning. So, hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Is she not the curse of the tree then? Maybe she's the curse from the fire tower. The drum one. It's so hot it burns. Of course, that's what it was. Oh, that guy, damn it, he must have been following me. Okay, so he's been chasing me? But it's already too late. Wait, so could I have seen him earlier? Because I looked around and I did not see that man. You're so fucking dead. That was the point. I was trying to see what she would do. My, Kiwi. You seem to have arrived at a less than favorable result. It was not all in vain, however, as you finally realized how the curse is activated. Fear not, you must make as many attempts as you please. You may make as many attempts as you please to have a conversation with that lady. Okay. Very well, remember how to ward off the curse when you return. But bear in mind, Shogo Okie has no way of realizing it himself. You must react for him. Hello, ma'am. So he was like back there behind him, or behind her. Feels weird being in a magnificent garden. Yeah, I wanna look behind her. I wanna see the dude who was following me, goddammit. Okay, well I guess fucking not. Whatever. Don't tell me you still haven't made up your mind. Such an indecisive man. Yeah, whatever. Sure, go on. I guess we're just gonna have to go through her regular dialogue tree, or maybe if I back out. He should be here somewhere, right? Sir. I know you're here, motherfucker. I wish there was a way to, like, spot him better or something. can throw it away. Yeah, throw it away. Fuck that, huh? Throw away this lighter? Why did I suddenly get the impulse to do that? Okay, I was gonna say, I'm like... I have a feeling the lighter is important somehow. Yes, really throw it away. Not sure why, but here goes nothing. 100 yen lighter discarded. Hmm? What did you just... Why? Why throw your lighter away all of a sudden? Huh? Well, I just kind of felt like it. Oh, Jesus, her face! How? Why is she losing it all of a sudden? Could that lighter have been what fulfilled the condition of her curse? But why? How did I... Okay, I'm not gonna click with the mouse. I'm gonna hit backspace instead. How could you? Okay, wait. Nope, I hit backspace again and it killed her anyway. I don't know how to not kill these people. It seems like no matter what I do, it just automatically uses the shit. Ugh, this can't be. My Shuichi. I have no choice, bruh. Wait. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, wait. Oh, the other bitch was worth 36. I thought I was at 36. I'm an idiot. Anyway, also, what happened to the other detective man? He wasn't here this time. She was only worth 25, apparently. Right, so... Can I not go back and see if I can talk to what's his name? What is his name again? I forgot. Richter, right. Can I not go talk to Richter? He was here. At least he was last time. And I can't click on whatever this is still. I guess we're going to the bridge. Kill me next. You would have to turn your back on me and abandon me for that to be the case. Hello? Nice sweater, bruh. That's a nice sweater. Quick question for you. What the? Sorry this is so sudden, but I've got to ask. You don't mind, do you? Are you a curse bearer? What? Ew. Why do you have... Oh, are you the foot dude? Are you the foot guy? I don't want to deal with the foot guy, to be honest. Why is it just legs? Are there any that actually just deal with legs? I don't think so? It wouldn't be the one-sided read, but this is the area where that took place. But it said that it took an arm and a leg, right? Yeah, cut the arm and leg off one side, so it can't be that one. 'Cause that's 2 legs. My only guess is that it's the weird foot washing guy, but like... I don't know. He just, keeping a record of how you curter everyone. He's spying on me to make sure that I do the right thing, even though I'm trying to do the right thing, the game tells me do the wrong thing. Ugh. Curse Echo. Is this his Curse Echo? I mean, I would hope it's his. Why would he let himself, or yeah, why would he out himself as a curse bearer like that? Don't tell me it has something to do with the activating of his curse. Let me look at the bridge real quick. This large bridge here is called Ryogoku Bridge. Crossing the river leads to the Nihonbashi Bakuro-cho in Cho City. Or Chuo? It might be Chuo. Uh-huh. The canal where the one-sided reed grew is supposed to be around here somewhere. But now there is no trace of it left. Oh, there's a... Hello. What the... How did you... Oh, don't mind me. Yutaro said he wants to talk. You better answer quickly before, well, you know what. Ma'am, that was suspicious as fuck. Excuse me? Who the fuck do you think you are? Do you know who I am? Oh, don't mind me. Oh, I am minding you, ma'am. Well, there's a woman behind me. What does she have to do with this? And are the two of them gathering soul dredges together? I don't want to turn back around. I feel like she's gonna do something. I don't really have a choice. Okay, there's nothing over here, right? Nope, okay. Making it obvious that he's a curse bearer himself. What is he trying to pull? Maybe he is confident that he can activate his curse before I activate mine. Gotta be careful. How should I respond here? I mean, he knows already, clearly. I'm a curse bearer. Yeah, I'm a curse bearer too. I appreciate the honesty. I just want to have a nice, calm little chat. My name's Yutaro Namigaki. My curse echo is the— I knew it was the fucking foot washing mansion. I knew it! I fucking knew it. Nah, that's me. I'm the foot guy. Damn. Random bitch. LOL. You have to keep talking or you will die. Kiwi, LMAO, let's ignore her. Common. What do you mean? I didn't ignore her. I tried to click on her multiple fucking times. It would not let me do anything else with her. Young curse bearer Yutaro Namigaki. Ignore her warning, obviously. What do you mean? A chat? I'm not going to curse first and ask questions later. Just because we're both curse bearers, I've got a little more class than that. Right. I hope you're smart enough to extend me the same courtesy. I'm suspicious as fuck, bro. Oh? I didn't hear your answer. You aren't thinking about whether you can set off your curse before I can activate mine now, are you? Nah. I mean, I wasn't really, but okay. I see. That's too bad. If you don't feel like talking, then you leave me no choice. I even gave you a chance to come out of this alive. Shame. You're just gonna waste it. What are you? What the? Is this the voice of the cursed echo? Among the 7 mysteries, the resentful memory of the foot-washing mansion is particularly strong. You can't block it out by plugging your ears. As soon as you hear the voice of my curse echo, it's the end for you. Damn it. Well, I guess I'm dead. You really wanted me to be honest with him, huh? Damn, brother. Okay. Interesting. I'm not gonna lie, I thought being overly honest might have been a bad idea, but I guess not. This is mere conjecture on my part, but you have a way to evade the curse that no one else is capable of, do you not? That no one else is capable of? What do you mean? If you're not, you may make as many attempts as you'd like. What the fuck? Very well, remember to ward off the curse before it is activated. But bear in mind, he has no way of realizing that himself. So I'm just gonna keep talking to the woman then. Ma'am. Oh, don't mind me. Oh, I'm minding you, ma'am. What does she have to do with this? Are they dredging souls together? Am I just supposed to be honest with him then? Because I can't keep clicking on the woman. It's not doing anything. I don't have any items that could, like, block out the voice in my head. Kiwi when given the most clear and concise sentence known to man. What do you mean? Told you. Huh? What do you mean? The canal where the one-sided reed grew, it's supposed to be around here. No trace of it left. I guess I'm just gonna have to fucking be honest with him then. Making it obvious he is a curse bearer himself. What is he trying to pull? Maybe he's confident that he can activate his curse before I can activate mine. I gotta be careful. How should I respond here? Yeah, I'm a curse bearer, bruh. I appreciate the honesty. I just want to have a nice, calm little chat. Yes, yes. A chat? I'm not going to curse you first and ask questions later just because we're both curse bearers. I've got a little more class than that. Alright. Fine, chat away. Thank you. Good to know I'm dealing with someone reasonable. You're so suspicious. I swear to God. There's a woman behind him. Well, it's not behind him, it's behind me, but okay. Alright, let's talk. What do you want? Right, I'll cut straight to the chase. Will you join forces with me? To gather soul dredges? Yep, you're using your curse because there's someone you want to resurrect, right? Oh. Boom. Jesus. In that case, it'd be more effective for the two of us to work together and then to do it all yourself. Think about it. We could split the work. We'd have two kinds of curses at our disposal. Working together, I haven't thought about that before. Can the soul dredges in one curse stone be moved to another? That's a fundamental requirement for this to work. Well, we'll have to test it, and I can't do that alone either. I see. I don't really want to work with this guy because he's gonna backstab me for sure. But I can't turn around and ask the woman again, and what the hell is she doing here? Like, why can't... Oh! Have you... No. You tried to scare me. That's not love. Fine. I feel like I need to be as... Oh! Holy shit. I'm gonna backstab you for real? That literally is love. What do you mean? Huh? Scaring somebody is not love, thank you very much. Yeah, I feel like doing what he wants is the only thing to help him right now. Not to die, I mean. I was testing your sound effects for working, Baka. Damn, okay, I can't argue that point. You were just trying to help. Okay, I'll believe you. You wouldn't lie to me, right? You wouldn't lie right to my poor, innocent face. Showing people affection, Kiwi? No, that's hate. Trying to scare me is not showing affection. That's... What? Huh? Alright then, if working together helps us both get what we want, maybe it's not a bad idea. Thanks. Great to be dealing with someone who's thinking things through rationally. See, I don't think this is thinking things through rationally right now, but okay. But there's something I need to know in advance. Tell me, how many soul dredges do you have right now? Right, I have some, of course. I am more than competent after all. I'm asking you how many. I'm at 1%, but don't worry about it. My curse is so easy to activate, I'll have plenty in no time. I bet you haven't managed to get any on your own, have you? Actually, motherfucker, 92%? Am I really that high? Okay. Huh? Say what? That's the amount of soul dredges I have in my curse stone right now. Am I lying to him? What? Wait, are you serious? You're not even close to being on my level. I'll keep gathering soul judges on my own. Let's forget about joining Forrest's business. You've got to be kidding me. I call your bluff. Don't think you can scare me off so easily. I see, that's too bad. If you don't feel like what the fuck are you talking about, bruh? Oh my god. I wasn't trying to intimidate him, but it ended up happening anyway. I guess I'm just supposed to say this isn't going anywhere then, question mark? Fuck. Now that one had malicious intent. You'd lie to her cute, innocent, and chubby little face like that, Milk. You son of a bitch. To evade the curse that no one else is capable of. But that's the thing, I don't know what the fuck he's talking about. Remember to ward off the curse before it's activated. I've been trying, goddammit. Kiwi not realizing how to get past this part, me, and knowing exactly how to do this. You shut your damn mouth. Kiwi, yo, that's hate speech. Okay, Kiwi, stop for real. Think about this. Think about what? I'll shut my damn mouth. Asking a lot, Milky. Say something when you need help, dum-dum. This guy is quite the bold character. He's got confidence, I'll give him that. Chat between two curse bearers, what's he trying to pull? Should I just, like, hand him the fucking stone? No? Then what's the one thing I can do in this fucking scenario? I don't get it. There is one option I haven't tried yet by telling him to fuck himself after this, but... You said it was the foot washing mansion. Is that why there are only legs? One moment. The only thing that made the fucking foot stop coming was to get the friend to swap in, but the thing is like, how do I... The only thing I could think of would be to put her in front of me, but how do I do that? How do I get behind her? I have to somehow put her in front of me. If that's the case, I think? Ayo, this woman's a cutie. You mean her? She is quite cute, I won't lie. One sec, let me look at the persons of interest real quick. University student. Young man encountered at the bridge. He didn't hide the fact that he was a curse bearer. Is there a thing on the woman? No. Fog, okay. Second oldest of many bridges spanning the Sumida River behind Senju Ohashi during the Great Fire of Meireki, or Reki, in 1657, which destroyed 60 to 70% of Edo. Many drowned in the Sumida River attempting to swim away from the flames, resulting in the building of bridges to a major focus of the reconstruction effort. Although this bridge was simply known as Ohashi, or Great Bridge, When it was first erected, the people of Edo took to calling it the Ryogoku Bridge, or Two Nations Bridge, due to its location being between the provinces of Musashi and Shimosa. And this eventually became the official name. Over time, the wide roads at either side, originally intended as fire breaks, became popular locations for street performances and other events. The bridge was rebuilt following the Great Kanto earthquake and still stands to this day. So I feel like I needed that lighter for this situation, but I couldn't come over here until I threw that away. At least I'm pretty sure. I might have done this in the wrong order, perhaps. I might have needed to scare the legs away with the bridge. At the bridge with the lighter? But I don't have that anymore. Let me just click on these to get rid of the dots on them real quick. What else? Okay, I'm not missing anything new. Okay. Fuck. I feel like you need a hint. Did I show her my curse stone? There's a woman behind him. Does she have something to do with this? Are those two gathering soldiers together? Damn, bitch. Yeah, I'm gonna give talking to him one more try, and then if not, I'll probably take the hint. Quite bold character. Yeah. What do you want? Join forces? Together soldier. Oh, it put me back at this part in the conversation? Okay, yeah, cool, perfect. You're using your curse because there's someone you want to resurrect, right? In that case, it'd be more efficient for the two of us to work together. Think about it, we could split up the work. Yep, working together. Never thought about that before. We have to test it. Can't do that alone either. I see. This is going nowhere, sir. Sorry, but there's no way I can accept your offer until I know that. Who's to say you won't run away while we're in the middle of testing it? Well, you're just going to have to trust me, or do you think you can collect them all by yourself? I'm at 92%. Huh? Say what? That's the amount of soul judges I have. So it's the same conversation? What? Are you serious? You're not even close to being on my level? Yep. You gotta be kidding. You think you can scare me off so easily? Well, like... Wait a minute. Hold on. I think I just figured it the fuck out. Oh wait, no, apply. Is this the answer? It might be too late now, though. I think I figured it out. Okay, I figured it out. Fuck you, game. That's so stupid. I can't fucking believe the game really fucking said, by the way, this setting is mandatory. Are you kidding? Bruh. A voice? I don't hear any voice. What? There's no way. And yet, he is perfectly unharmed. How? What's going on here? I don't completely understand it myself, but this curse condition doesn't seem to have been met. This is my chance. Yutaro, your curse won't work on me. I'll let you off easy today, so get the hell out of here. You son of a... Huh, fine, I'll just be on my way then. They're gonna make me kill him, but I really don't want to. Also, what about the girl? What about the girl? Can I, like... Can I not do this? The girl is gonna get upset. But mark my words, you'll regret this. Ah. Yep. There it goes. Yeah. Why? How is this? She's turned around. She's turned around. She's leaving. Fuck. I need her to get her ass over here right now. Also, I should be more than 100%. Can I go revive Yoko now? Uh-huh. Thank God. And now I've gotten the last of the soul judges I need. Was that just coincidence? He wasn't able to activate his curse for some reason. Things are going well. Luck must be on my side. I'm also gonna turn the voices back on because I have a feeling that it's gonna be important later. Shit. Apply. Kiwi thinking what? Her brain turned on. Do we detect another wrinkle in her smooth brain? She's gonna die too. She showed you her back. No, see, I didn't, like, activate it though is the thing. Showing me your back doesn't necessarily mean you die, but... Oh, I should check my cursed. Oh, she fucking yoinked it. She fucking yoinked it, didn't she? No? What the? Ah! And I'm dead. Right? Story chart? Oh, this is gonna be like fucking 999, isn't it? This is gonna be exactly like Zero Escape. I gotta follow different people's perspectives, huh? Okay. Pardon the interruption, but I'd like to take the chance to tell you about the story chart. Yep. Okay. There's gonna be tons of branching paths in this game. This screen, which will appear when you open the story chart. From here, not only can you see the overall structure of the current story, you can also progress along different branching routes by playing past stories over again. We could call this exactly the power that Shogo Okie had sought after. Normally, you would have been able to use the story chart feature freely. However, due to certain circumstances, it had been locked until now. From here on, you will return to the story chart from time to time at breaks in the story. At these times, you will choose for yourself which story you wish to continue next. Okay. Thank you, sir. By the way, should you use the story chart to replay past events, do you know what you must do and where? Of course you do. After all, you've gotten this far. What trigger did Yoko Fukunaga set off that led her to dying the way she did? You've come this far several times, so I have every confidence you will be alright. As long as you make sure not to do anything. However, like with the lighter and the voice earlier, Shogo Okie has no way of knowing that for himself. On that note, I'm curious. Have you determined how many people Shogo Okie has killed with his current curse? Oh, fuck. Different people are worth different amounts. And I'm not sure if that has to do with how many people they've already killed. What's the base status of somebody who has like a blank curse, though? If we're counting Yoko as me killing her, which his implication means I didn't, but if we do, then it was her, the dude with the suit who wasn't a curse bearer, the dude who had the lantern one, the bitch in the park, the high school girl, and the dude with the legs. And that's it. So that would be 6, but 6 is not an option here, so it would be 5 then? Because Yoko doesn't count? I don't think we've killed anybody else. I'm gonna say 5. I see. So that is your understanding of things. As it turns out, the correct answer is... none. Okay, I was right, 5. Aha, that is correct. I am pleased to see you have such a solid grasp of events. I think you'll be just fine. I got an achievement called Who Done It. What the fuck? Please continue the story at your leisure from the story chart screen. Thank you. Oh. Okay. That is not where the story ended, but sure. There's a branching path just before Yuko dies then. I gotta figure out what caused her to die. We're gonna resume from here. How the right is related to the mysteries. Something happening to Yuko. Okay, we'll skip right to what's happening to her. Because I think this is like the incident that actually gets her. What the hell? It feels like the air just changed. She's scared. Are you okay? Ah! Ah! Hey, what's wrong? Stay with me. No, this can't be. No! Ah! Okay, let me think. Maybe we turn the voices back off? Was she killed by the dude with the voices? He said he was at 1%. But if she's a curse bearer right now, then she would be worth more than 1%. Wouldn't she? And turning off the voice volume only affects me, doesn't it? We'll see. I'll see if that helps. Why? Ugh! Ah! Nope. Yuko. You good? I feel eyes on my back and I can't move. There's something behind me. It's no use, she is in no condition to talk. Keep yelling her name? Okay. Huh? What? Is calling her name really going to help? I'm already yelling as hard as I can. Shouldn't I look for what's causing this? There's... Oh, right. If you don't believe it, it's not there. That's what she was talking about earlier. Yuko, hang in there. Yuko! Come on, look at me. You're going to be okay. It's all right. There's nothing there. Yoko! Yatta! I saved her ass. Slick. Shogo cries Yoko's name in a desperate attempt to wake her as she lies. Unmoving on the ground. Will his pleas get through to her? Well, she wasn't lying on the ground, but okay. I'll take it, I guess. Kinshibori Park. Hmm? Huh? Oh, good, you're awake. What? Are you okay? You were so rattled and confused, I thought you'd really lost it. You feel dizzy? Have a headache? Are your humors off balance? What did you say? I think I've heard that before. Yeah, you told me that, bitch. You're the one that said it earlier. Oh, right. That must have been it. My humors were off balance. What? Back there, you ended up like that because of your humors? Yeah, I heard that at this age, your humors being even a little off can be fatal. Okay. Ma'am, I'm glad you're back to normal now. Yeah, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cause you such trouble. But I really don't remember what happened. Sounds like what happened to me. Maybe this place is dangerous somehow. What? Are you backing out? Yeah, it just says I'm gonna fucking die. She's gonna kill me. I don't want to abandon her. Hold on, chill. This doesn't feel safe to me, and I'm worried about you. Let's call off today's investigation. Come on, I just started feeling back to normal, too. Nope, not happening. Go home. I'll even pay your cab fare, Kay? I ended up having to force a still protesting Yoko into a taxi. Even then, she still wouldn't stop complaining. So to placate her, I promised I'd search the park on my own for a little while longer. That's not a good idea. Huh? Okay, sure. Worried about Yoko after her bizarre incident, Shogo decides to call off their investigation into the mysteries for the night. Despite her stubborn objections, he managed to persuade her by offering to continue the search on his own. Okay, okay. We got that good music going again. I like this tune, it's good. In further news... Oh, this is how I drown. Before dawn today, the police officer on patrol discovered a man collapsed in Sumida City Park. Oh, I didn't drown this time? The man was taken to the hospital, but his death was confirmed shortly after. Investigations are still underway, but police suspect a connection to the other unexplained deaths found in the area around the same time. So I ended up dying to a curse bearer then? I'm assuming? Okay. So is that the first true, like, ending? There's the damn bridge. Moha. Assistant producer, Keisuke Nakamura. A lot of these backgrounds just look like real photographs that they photoshopped a little bit. Gen Kobayashi. Zine Inc. Maha. Well done in your efforts thus far. This brings Shogo Okie's story to a close. Really? His story is fully done now? But this is not the end, far from it. In fact, this is where the story finally begins. The routes of the three protagonists have now been unlocked. Oh, she's one of the protagonists? Okay. Harue Shigima, a woman who lost her son when he was kidnapped and murdered. Oh, fuck. Oh, he's one of the protagonists? Hi, sir. Tetsuo, the chief inspector of the 1st Investigative Division, who is looking into the death of an officer in the line of duty. Oh no, did his buddy die? The young dude? Okay. And then Yako, her name is Yako? Okay. Sakazaki, a high school girl who wants to bring her friend back from the dead, a girl who died in a suspicious suicide. Oh no, her friend was probably, like, murdered by bullies or something. And then it was considered a suicide. Each of them is burdened with the circumstances that leave them no choice but to seek the right of resurrection. Following these three storylines will reveal the full nature of what is occurring. With that, please enjoy the continuation of this tale. Thanks, storyteller. Slick! Oh, he deals with that guy? Or she, sorry? Not dreams. Crime scene investigation. Spirit board. I kind of want to know more about this guy, I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna start with hers for now. When the son of Harue Shigima was kidnapped, a botched investigation by the police resulted in the child's murder. 1 year later, Harue has hired a private investigator to help resolve the unsettled case. Late at night, while speaking to the detective at her home, something strange suddenly happened. Okay. I told you, Jun Ario got the rip, and the other guy lived. Whoa, whoa. May those who mock fires something perish in flames. Kill them. Kill them. The flame bearers. Kill them all. You have acquired the power of the curse stone, the haunting clappers. You can use it to kill those with fire or a fire starting device on their person. Press the use command to set the target alight. I am gonna look at this real quick. Patrol, this is literally just the story of the haunting clappers. There we go. Bruh, he's creepy looking. Killed by burning one who is in the possession of fire or a fire-starting device. Red, red, red. Everything is dyed crimson. My home is burning to the ground. It's hot. So, so hot. I must call for help, but I cannot speak. My throat must be burned up from the smoke. No, I think I'm already on fire. That's right. I'll just use the clappers. Clack, clack. Is anybody there? Clack, clack. Why is no one coming? I'm going to burn to death. How did it come to this? Oh, right. Her. It must be the work of that vixen who appeared suddenly and enchanted my lord. That witch. Those hauntingly cold eyes had my lord dancing in the palm of her hand. Perhaps I was also taken in by her. How many innocent people did I lure in under orders? This must be karma. The sound of a heavy bell is... it feels like my May head, like I think that's supposed to be my head, will split open. Alright, the evening bell. That must be why nobody can hear the sound of the clappers. I've got to do it louder. Clack, clack. So the dude died in a fire. Understood. Makes sense as to why fire would be the main catalyst. That damn Jezebel. Jesus. Her and her beautiful vixen ways. A murderous impulse seeps into my soul like thick black tar. Now. Kill. You can hear it, Curse Bearer. I said you can hear it again. It's can you hear it? Strongly desire the right. Kill them. Bow, 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 bow. Harue Shigima, 12 a.m. Shigima Mansion reception room. Well, she lives in like a big mansion, huh? I know they said that she was a person of like high social standing, but still. Back with me, ma'am? Hi, Richter. Can't say I understand what just happened, but it clearly seems to have put you in a good mood. Has it? This might be the first time I've seen you really smile. Is she smiling? It doesn't kind of, I mean, maybe a little bit. She looks more like dazed than anything. Sweet dreams? Person of interest is updated. No. Not dreams. Sounds like something I might want to hear about. Well, you see, I can now burn people. I guess. Hanging scroll, fax machine, rotary phone, flower arrangement, stereo. What the fuck is that, a sticker? Well, I'll be damned. Is that what I think it is? Goodness, you made me jump. It's just a silly little sticker my son got from somewhere or other. He put it up just before, well, you know what happened. I still can't bring myself to take it down. Let me take a closer look. What the fuck is that? Looks like a rooster with wearing a suit? And he has like one of those like biker gang things as a tail? I knew it. It's Hencho? Okay. From way back. In set number 1, this is a real collector's item. Excuse me? Don't tell me you've never heard of mockingbirds? The what? They're the hottest new craze. Cute little birds dressed up like rough and tumble delinquents. I've never heard of them, but this certainly seems to matter to you. The best part is, nobody knows who made them. They just started showing up all around town, and soon enough, they'd won everybody's hearts, okay? The story goes that they're made by some anonymous artist who covertly leaves them behind in specific locations. No one knows when or where they'll show up next. They're basically an urban legends of sorts. To think one would turn up here of all places, this is a good sign, I'm sure of it. Well, that's nice. Aha. Mockingbird number 1 discovered. Okay. Cool? Question mark? Interesting. We got television. Guest table. Let me look at everything real quick. The guest table. I don't know where Father got this old thing from, but I've never liked it. Okay. Color television. Father brought one as soon as it hit the market. He likes to have the latest gadgets. Unlike the latest models, there's no remote control. We've had it for a long time. Back when it was new, we all gathered around it and marveled at it as a family. But with Father, I know husband being away. Wait, and my husband being away for so often, it quickly fell into disuse. Why? An old hanging scroll. I don't know who painted it, but it's been hanging here since before I was born. An arrangement of flowers. We bring in someone to do it. I don't even know what the flowers are called. Okay. Stereo. Stereo units with separated speakers designed for home use. My husband insisted on buying one even though he isn't one to listen to music often. Okay. It's a very fucking dark room, by the way. The swinging of the pendulum echoes through the room. It feels livelier than usual with Richter here. Usually it's just me. A fax machine. It can send images to other places along the telephone network. I don't really know how it works. Most houses don't have one. I rarely find a use for it. Okay, so that's going to be important later. The telephone. This mansion has a private line. Okay, well then I guess we're done then? Just Richter now? Right? Nothing else I can click on? Seems like it. Okay, hello Richter. A private investigator I hired. A friend told me about him. They said he's not very well known, but he's good at what he does. When I first visited his office in Ota City, I saw how he dressed. I could hardly believe he was a detective. But after talking to him for a while, I changed my mind. He says some strange things at times, but he seems like the reliable sort. Okay. Hold on. I want to read that profile real quick. Down here. Once a police officer, Richter was racked with guilt over the police's inability to help those in need and quit the force to start his own private investigation firm. However, his soft-hearted nature led him to take on too many cases and has put his office in a dire financial straits. How he is still in business is a mystery, with some whispering that a wealthy patron is keeping him afloat. Richter studied alongside Detective June, okay, at the police academy, so he knows June. That's good to know. Somewhat surprisingly, given his outlandish clothing and mannerisms, Richter excels at covert investigations and tailing his targets. I noticed that motherfucker was watching me get burned alive, the bastard. He proudly refers to himself as an investigator extraordinaire, though that only ever succeeds at impressing himself. Richter's biggest source of happiness is nuzzling his pet female albino parakeet, Ernestine? Is it Ernestine? Which he keeps in his office. He also enjoys collecting mockingbird stickers, a popular line of merchandise featuring birds, inexplicably dressed like delinquents, and can be frequently sighted around the town for them. Wait. Sighted searching around town for them. There we go. While out and about, Richter typically leaves the office, and more importantly, Ernestine, in the care of Amamori, a junior high... Hold on. Have we met Amamori? No, it looks like we haven't. Okay. A junior high schooler who volunteered to assist Richter after being involved in a previous case. Okay, so he's got a bird. I guess. Bro, you need help reading? I got you. I'm okay, kind of. Brain smooth, but it's fine. Let me bring you up to speed. We were in the middle of a chart when you suddenly started spacing out. And the whole time, you were grinning to yourself like you just won the lottery. Care to tell me what that was all about? Well, where to start? I suddenly had this vision, and now I can burn people or something, question mark. Interesting. Very interesting. So, the haunting clapper's curse echo appeared out of nowhere. Told you how to perform the rite of resurrection and gave you the curse you'll need to do it. Have I got that right? That's right. So, it's all real. Honestly, I still find it hard to believe. So, he knows about this stuff, I guess, generally speaking. But I guess I have to now. I saw that curse stone appear in your hand myself. It looked like it popped clean out of thin air. With evidence that clear, there's no denying that there's some supernatural force at work. Okay, let me think real quick. My heart is still racing. This is it, my chance, at long last. Okay, so that's probably why she was grinning like a fool. I don't think you quite understand. Oh? This isn't about evidence, and it isn't about belief. It's more than that. I know it's real. The moment the curse appeared, I knew everything before it, I knew everything before it even said a word. It was already there in my head as clear as day. You just knew, huh? It was etched into my soul along with the curse echoes resentful memories. So I can feel it. What it was like. Dying like they did hundreds of years ago. Wreathed in flames, writhing in pain as my flesh blackened and my blood boiled. I can feel it. All the agony, all the rage. It fills me with bloodlust. Maha. And what's stopping Richter right now from arresting me for, like, suspicious behavior? Like, I think I need to kill someone. Anyone will do, just as long as they're carrying fire. I see. That could be a problem. You think so? From what I know of you, I was sure you'd see it as an opportunity. The stronger the desire to resurrect someone, the stronger the urge to kill. That's how it seems to me, anyway. Good grief. Talk about a spanner in the works. Okay. I say we take stock for a moment, remind ourselves where we've come from and where we're going. That might be a good idea. Okay. My heart is still racing. Okay. I can't click on anything new, can I? Clock. Television. Sticker. Okay. About the investigation. That's what you hired me for, ma'am. To look into your son's kidnapping last year. To uncover the truth behind the abduction and murder of Shuichi Shigima. Oh yes, I remember. I never did find the one who did it. That's what I'm here about today. In fact, kind of you to let me drop by so late, by the way. I've been turning over every last stone, and I've come up with a grand total of... nothing. Oh, one lead. So you said? As far as the police are concerned, it's a cold case, but I've managed to make some headway. I remember you were just about to tell me. Uh-huh. A kidnapping and murder case that took place in Honjo a year ago. Yep. I'm just gonna quickly skim over this. For the ransom, initially the kidnapping, blah blah blah. Tried to police. Treated as a direct attack against the good name of the police. Okay. All the more embarrassing when they were unable to catch the culprit. Culprit grew cocky, relentlessly mocking the police. After 3 days of failure after failure, husband and father who, Okay, and then he, you know, tossed the body in the river. Largely attributed to the police's incompetence. The investigation was never closed, but the case has long been cold. Okay. Good to know. Anything new? Nope. About the kidnapping. I suppose there's not much point going over the kidnapping itself. No, I'm very familiar. Then I'll leave that for the files to cover and just confirm a few things about the case. The police traced the culprit's calls back to, let's see here, northern Oyoko River, here in Sumida City. That's quite a wide area. That's right. In the end, they would never manage to nail down the exactly where the calls were coming from. But it was almost certainly the same location that Shuichi was being held captive. Since Shuichi's voice could be heard during the killer's calls, northern Oyoko River is quite a distance from Shuichi's normal school commute. Factoring in that, he was seen at school but went missing before he arrived at his house. It's likely that he was abducted by a car on his route home. Maybe, but... Exactly, Shuichi was a clever boy. He never would have gotten into a car with a stranger. That's right. I was very firm about that. I know he understood too. I even saw him warning the other children. It's possible that they forced him into the car. The only issue is, there wasn't any witnesses to the kidnapping. You can't bundle someone into a car with that many students around and not be noticed. But nobody came forward to say they saw anything suspicious. So did they target him at some other time, or somewhere away from his usual route? Both of those seem a little far-fetched. Which raises the question, how did the kidnapper pull it off? The police never managed to find an answer. In the end, they decided the kidnapper must have just gotten lucky. Well, why not turn the problem on its head? Okay. The kidnapper managed to convince Shuichi to get into the car, but how? The only thing that makes sense to me is if they were somebody that he would have had a reason to trust. A teacher, perhaps, or a relative, or somebody else that he knew. But all of the adults Shuichi knew had alibis. Thank you for the hydrate and the big stretch. I'll take those right now, actually. It's been a few minutes since I took a sippy. Wow, and then stretch out the arms. Ooh. And the back. Oi, 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 oi. Oh, thank you, thank you. The police checked them all thoroughly. They did, huh? No one throws numbers at a problem like the cops. But what if it wasn't someone he knew, or rather... What if the culprit disguised themselves as a police officer? Oh? That would explain why he didn't find them suspicious. The Shigima family has close ties with the police. After all, he would have had a reason to trust them. You might be right, but surely that couldn't have... Well, there's a problem with the theory. You'd be surprised how much police officers stand out. That's sort of the point after all. They're meant to be visible deterrent against crime. Okay. Maha. But here's another interesting little bit of trivia I happen to know. When you ask people to imagine someone suspicious, nobody pictures women or children. I mean, I personally think women and children can also be suspicious. Children less so, because they're not usually smart enough to come up with something that could possibly lead you into danger, but they could still be manipulated by an adult to lead you into danger. But also specifically women. Women are very much just as suspicious as men. I'm sorry. Even kids who've been warned about stranger danger often subconsciously expect that danger to look more like an adult man. Besides, Shuichi was the sort of boy who wanted to be a police officer when he grew up. He must have had a very strong sense of right and wrong. That's correct. Wait, surely you can't mean... Now you're getting it. If, say, a young woman approached Shuichi asking for help, what would he have done? If someone like that said they were lost and asked him for directions, would he have gotten into a car? I doubt it. He might have. Why the fuck would he do that? You don't get into a car to give somebody directions. You tell them outside the car, goddammit. Bro. My husband always told him that a man had a duty to watch out for women and children. You could certainly argue that kind of attitude is outdated nowadays. But if Shuichi believed it, then we might have something here. Then you think the culprit is a young woman? But if it was a man's voice on the phone, she might have been an accomplice, or maybe she didn't realize she was being used. If anything, that would explain why she hasn't come forward. She herself might not realize she had anything to do with the case. Okay. Anything else, sir? So the question is, did anybody see Shuichi speaking with a young woman on the day of his disappearance? See what I said about people's biases? That goes for witnesses too. And I figured that maybe, if I started asking new questions, I might get some new answers. So I spent my day asking around Shuichi's school route, seeing if anybody had seen something. And one man thought he had. Do you mean he saw it happen? Well, I can't say that for sure yet. It turns out he wanted something from me, so he asked if we could talk in private. Uh-huh. That seems suspicious. Several hours earlier. Alright, this should do it. There's no one around. We can speak in confidence. Excuse me. What was your name again? Jonouchi? Jonouchi? Okay. Your hair is very, like, 70s-esque. Got it. Well, Jonouchi, I'm all ears. I don't know, something about him looks familiar, but I know I haven't seen him yet. Just so we're on the same page. You're a private detective investigating Shuichi Shigima's kidnapping. Do I have that right? Of course. What else do I look like? How should I know what a private detective looks like? No, forget it. Look, I'll tell you straight. My life is in danger and I need your help. Okay. You'll excuse me if that caught me a little off guard. Let me ask you straight. Who is trying to kill you? Student called Michio Shiraishi? Okay. Interesting. A schoolgirl, eh? Sounds like you've been naughty. It's nothing like that. The girl, she's a murderer. I'm the only one who knows, but I saw what she did. I saw her. Okay, she kidnapped the girl, okay. Or the kid. Michiro Shiraishi. Come again? I saw her talk to him on the street and led him away. I didn't think much of it at the time, but then he went missing. She murdered him, I'm sure of it, or at least she's got something to do with it. That's what you're here for, isn't it? Then you can't let her get to me. If that's true, you've been sitting on some valuable information. Why didn't you tell anybody? Well, you see... If you can't explain that, I don't have any reason to believe you. That's true. You could just be trying to set us, like, on a bad course. I couldn't. She told me she'd kill me if I spoke a word. You're telling me a schoolgirl had you scared for your life? So you've been sitting on that all this time, and you think she's coming for you now that you've spilled the beans? Yes, that's it exactly. I'm begging you, don't let her get me. Arrest her, I'm telling you, she's a demon. Well, you seem to believe what you're saying, but it just doesn't add up. How could a schoolgirl have a fully grown man so terrified? I don't know what she can do. She'll curse me. You don't know what she can do. Curse you. The lips! Some of these characters make really fucking good expressions. They're so fucking goofy. I love it. I'm sorry, but you're losing me here. It's true. Her house, it's... Ah, forget it. Why did I even bother? You seem dubious enough to believe me, but I should have known you'd never understand. Enough, I'll find somebody else to help me. Hey. Okay. And that's about the long and short of it. I can hardly believe it. At the time, I thought his mention of curses was just crazy talk, but I'm starting to see that there might have been more to it. That guy's definitely dead. Abso-fucking-lutely, he died. Then, if we can just find that girl. Curse or no curse, if she was with Shuichi on the day of the kidnapping, then there's a good chance she knows something. On top of that, I did some digging on the man I spoke to. His full name is Kohei Jonoichi. Jonochi. He's a teacher at Komagata High School here in Sumida. A teacher? Then this schoolgirl is one of his students. I think that is very likely. That man is absolutely dead. New dialogue? Nope. God damn it. Okay. I mean, I'm assuming I have to exhaust all of his dialogue options. At least we've got a lead. Hopefully it'll be a breakthrough on what we're looking for. Okay, so now we're done that. Cool. The investigation. You know, we still need to figure out exactly what you want me to do. Tell you what, why don't I tell you what I found and then we can make a decision, alright? Oh, okay, well, I already know what you've discovered, so about the rite. The rite of resurrection, huh? I read about it in an occult magazine the other day. Apparently, some old book showed up recently with all the gory details. And they say that the rite can be found somewhere in Honjo. I remember the first time you told me about that. It felt like my prayers had been heard. Like I had hope, real hope, for the first time. Ever since that awful day, I've wondered. What if I hadn't sent him to school? What if I had just paid the ransom? Not a day goes by when I don't think that I had... If I had done something differently, Shuichi would still be alive. You can't blame yourself, ma'am. It was the culprit's fault, not yours. Though, I know that wouldn't help any. Grief is funny like that. I'm guessing that's why you're after the rite. Guess I didn't need to ask. It's written all over your face. I can tell how much he meant to you. I mean, it's her son. What are you talking about? Most people care about their children. But, and this is a big but, if the rite is the real deal, using it will mean killing someone and stealing their soul. Is that a problem? If it comes to that, I'm afraid I'll have to stop you. Well, you sure didn't try to stop me the fucking time, or stop her the time she killed me, bruh. Oh, that's a shame. A shame, huh? That's all? I thought if I'm going to be, competing with other curse bearers, then your detective skills might come in useful. Whoops, didn't mean to skip that, whatever. I think any parent in my position would happily kill for a chance like this. Is that so? Dear, oh dear, what have I gotten myself into? If it makes you uncomfortable, then you won't have to get any blood on your hands yourself. I don't need you to kill the other curse bearers. I only need you to find them. I won't be party to murder, ma'am, not even for a client. I'll pay you. Bruh. I don't know if he's so money hungry to just agree, but fuck it. How much can I give you to change your mind? Sorry, ma'am, but not everyone has a price. I've got my policies and I stick to them. I see, I didn't realize you were so stubborn. Let me say, though, it's not like I don't get what you're going through. As long as you're not killing anyone with your own hands, maybe I can help. Oh. So, he's fine with being an accomplice to murder so long as she doesn't murder them with her own hands, huh? What a silly way to look at it, but okay. What do you have in mind? Well, how about stealing someone else's curse stone after they've filled it with soul dredges? Oh, never mind then. Okay, we'll just steal it then? Question mark? Huh? If that was all you were after, then could you lend then I could lend you my services guilt-free. If the other curse bearers want to kill each other, that's their business. I'm not trying to be a hero here. I guess there's no guarantee a stolen curse stone will work, but we can worry about that later. Well then, I suppose we have a deal. Although, what if I stole a curse stone using my curse? Would you disapprove? That would void our contract, ma'am. Just warning you now. My. Okay, so she might have been the one to kill me at the end of that other route, but at the same time, I feel like she wouldn't care about voiding the contract with him at that point. It'd be too late for him to back out. She would have already have known that I had a full fucking... Oh no, wait, but she wouldn't have been able to because I had already thrown away the lighter. Was I in an area where fire could start, though? But does it have to be I don't know. There's a lot. There's a lot I gotta think about. Before we go any further, why don't you tell me about that curse of yours? The Haunting Clappers, was it? That one, that's the one of 7 Mysteries of Hanjo, if I remember correctly. That is correct. So Kiwi, since we've established your identity as the no hands on keyboard killer, who's the next victim? I don't know! Like, the game just keeps forcing me to kill. It gives me the prompt, and then even if I don't click it, it's like, well, they did. The original story did happen somewhat near here. I'm sure I remember hearing that. In that case, my money would be on all the curse bearers being somewhere in Honjo. Our first move should be to narrow them down. Some of them are bound to try to come for you first. We'll need to be ready. The curses make their bearers more willing to kill, so an attack could come from anywhere. That sounds sensible. And what if you have a curse stone, sir? Were there any that we didn't come across? Hold on, wait. Let me go over the files again. 7 mysteries. Last guy, the last person we played as had the Whispering Canal. We went to the source of the percussion and killed somebody who had a stone, but we didn't get to establish what the stone was. He might have the beckoning light because we found him in the location where that happened, and he did ask if we had a light, and then didn't really do anything past that. She has the Haunting Clappers. We went to the tree area and got lit on fire despite that being the area with the tree, so we didn't meet the tree person, maybe? We went to the location of the taiko drums and didn't get anywhere with that either. We met the guy with the feet. We went to the location of the one-sided reed and didn't meet anybody who fit that description to my understanding, and then we killed the guy with the lantern. So, reed, taiko drums, and tree, I guess, are the only ones we didn't find, except for maybe Procession, because we went there but didn't actually see anything, and then possibly Beckoning Light. Okay. I just gotta keep that all in mind. If I remember correctly, your haunting clappers can set people on fire, but only if they have a naked flame, or a naked flame, my bad, or a lighter in their possession. Is that right? That is right. In olden times, wooden clappers were used to warn people of fire, and I'm guessing it punishes those who don't heed the warning. It seems like a good curse to have. It's simple and straightforward enough to use. Although, it's hard to say how it stacks up without knowing what else is on the table. You really think it's that good? The target can't do much to throw it off, and it has a nice long activation window. It's big, it's big that it works on lighters too. Just slip one into your target's pocket. And say that conditions were already fulfilled before they even know you were there. They wouldn't even know what hit them. Maybe I wouldn't have to actually use it. I could just tell someone that they'd have to do what I said. Threats could work, although without any proof, it'll come down to how convincing you can be. If only you could use the curse to back them out, then back out at the last second. At the last second? What an interesting idea. I have a lighter right here, we could try it now. That's an interesting proposition. But maybe not. I'm not quite crazy enough to make myself a guinea pig. Now I see. You're an odd one, ma'am, if you didn't mind me saying, and I don't think it's just the curse. You flatterer. That wasn't a compliment. That was not a compliment. The booty clapper curse? Is the game also telling you, being such a heckin' cutie and an all-around good person? Excuse me? You're gonna call me a good person when this game is forcing me to kill people? What are you talking about? It's still the same dialogue, cool. I still gotta talk about the curse, bruh. Also, this lady is also pretty. I mean, she has like a general nice look to her, but with how nutto she is, I kind of don't like her personality. I get her intentions are like for the better, but she still kind of has that like, I don't know, that vibe I don't like. She has the cursed anime mom hairstyle. You're right, I didn't even notice that. As for what we do next, first of all, I think we should stay indoors. Try not to do anything spontaneous or outside of your normal routine. Okay. Right then, have you decided what you want me to work on? Fog. Help me with the right. Bringing back my son is more important. I want you to help me with the rite of resurrection. Roger that, the rite it is. Odds are good that the other curse bearers are also working by night. Anyone they kill under the cover of darkness won't be discovered until sunrise. I bet they'll be trying to do as much as they can before morning comes. So it's settled then. I'll look into the other curse bearers by night. And once the city wakes up, and I can start asking questions. I'll investigate the kidnapping as well. I'll even try to find Miss Shiraishi as part of the bargain. Thank you. That's more than enough. Alright, is that it then? Now then. I should get to work. There's only so much time before sunrise. I'll call you if I find anything new. You stay here and keep a lookout. Alright. There's no telling what kinds of curses you might find out on the streets tonight. Don't go outside if you can help it, and try to be ready for anything. I will. Well, if that's all, I should be going. Later, sir. Alright. A nice thought. She's already clearly outside, for the love of God. You were told not to leave the house! Like, I know she does, because she ends up in that park, but still. Despite having obtained the curse of the haunting clappers, she is determined to use the rite of resurrection by stealing the remaining curse stones. She instructs her private investigator Richter to find other curse bearers. Got it. It's fine. I won't fix her because it's kind of hot, not gonna lie. I mean, you can tell she's a family woman. She loves her son dearly and just wishes for, you know, his life to come back, as well as the person who killed the son to pay the consequences. It's been almost an hour since Richter left. He promised he'd call me if anything happened, but he hasn't. So all I can do is wait and wait. I'm waiting for Richter to contact me, but he hasn't. Well, how about I call him first? Okay. It's a fax machine. I rarely find a use for it. I don't know anybody else who owns one. Well, that's good for you, ma'am. Are you trying to say that you're fancy and rich? Because I knew that already. Hey, a newspaper. That's new. What's this? A newspaper? It must have fallen off of the chair. Don't read it. Not yet. That might be important. Hold on. Is the chicken still there? The chicken's still there, but I can't click on it. Let me think real quick. I know it's dangerous to go out, but I can't just sit here and let this opportunity pass me by. I have to look for her. For Michio Shiraishi. But first, I need to find more soul dredges. Okay, well, let's read the newspaper then. It's a newspaper. I only leave them in here for guests. I hardly ever read them myself. I don't think I've taken the time to go over one in years, in fact. Well, it's not like I have anything better to do. Television articles. Let's read education. Maybe that has something to do with where the teacher is. Like, maybe he died already. Everyone attends high school now, even girls. Wait, what? Hold on. Are we in an age where women are just starting to go to high school? Like, were they being taken out of schools at the end of, like, grade school or middle school, depending on the system that your school region is in, and then they just go straight into working at home as, like, a house mother? Hold on, what do you mean? Universal education policy, they call it. This country's gotten rich enough that every child can now go to school. Education is the backbone of modern society. What fucking time period is this supposed to take place in? Huh? If you want to work for a good company, you have to get into a good university. More people in the running than ever. The competition to get into these universities has gotten fierce, though. The new generation is rebelling, there we go. Schoolyard violence and delinquency are on the rise. But my boy was too sensible to get mixed up in any of that. I don't want to read anymore. It'll only remind me of him. Okay. Anything else? Maybe television? I don't really watch much television. It feels as if the information of the world gets passed through that little black box. But father stopped them from reporting on the kidnapping back when it happened, and I was glad about that. Less fuss. Fine. Culture. Now that everyone has more spending money to go around, people are coming up with all kinds of new diversions? Okay. It seems like only yesterday that people were flocking to the arcades to shoot aliens. But now we have these enormous theme parks and gaming machines that plug straight into our televisions. Everyone's talking about superhero series, foreign films, and movies based on the latest bestseller. Back in my day, fusion rock and folk music was all the rage. But now it's about city pop and idol. Okay, so is this like the 80s then? Maybe the 70s even? That sounds like a general time period where this is believable, perhaps. But I feel like the main character in Yoko from earlier looked a little too modern for that time period. Like maybe the mid 80s, but the mid 80s isn't when Japan let women continue going to school, is it? I have no idea. I find it hard to care about that sort of thing anymore. The economy. All sorts of articles about the current state of the economy. Now that the post-war boom has passed its peak, we're moving into the era of large corporations. It's about 220 to 230 yen to the dollar. Manufacturing is on the rise. Oops, and exports something something. The dollar's down from its height, and people are saying it could fall further. There's no denying how much the standard of living has improved in the past few years. It's common to own a car and a television now, and supermarkets are better stocked than ever. Okay. Society. It looks like the city's biggest problem right now is pollution. I remember how the air and water used to be even more polluted. The river was covered in scum from all the sewage and industrial waste, and it stank so badly it made my eyes water. Eventually, people started getting sick, and it couldn't be ignored anymore. Furthermore, it's gotten better since. Although the air around the industrial district is still filthy with gas and smog. Okay. There's still more to these, but I feel like that's not necessary. Perhaps. TV. There's nothing on at this hour. I see no point in turning it. Well, never mind then. I guess we're just gonna have to keep reading these. I hear the new big thing is some mascot line of delinquent birds, mockingbirds I think they were called. Was that what Richter was talking about? Trends seem to have such short shelf lives now, with how quickly the times are changing. Exactly, Kiwi, you get me so well. Sometime after World War II, it seems like it at least, right? Like, they're not giving a specific time period, but like, just enough hints to point in like specific areas for it to be like somewhat distinguishable. I think I'm just too old to keep up anymore. It's young people who are leading the way with their modern worldviews. My generation will only fall further behind. Okay, well that's culture and economy then. Although with everyone flocking to the city, land prices are skyrocketing. Nowadays, most people only dream of home ownership. The city's center going to be nothing but apartments before long. I'm not exactly a businesswoman, so this all feels like another world to me. Society. If there's one thing Honjo never wants for, it's horrific crimes. I mean, it's not just Honjo, that's basically anywhere and anyone. What the fuck are you talking about? They found a police officer dead in a local park just the other day. Okay, that's for the police chief guy, that's his story. A lot of my family are in the police. I hope it wasn't anybody I knew. I don't read the news anymore, not since last year. It brings back bad memories. Heidi is still there? Fuck, okay. Suicide at local high school. Ah, yes, there's the other story. Oh, I remember that. A high school girl jumped off the roof about a week ago. She was bullied, I think, or maybe it was something about exam pressure. What? But no, this can't be right. Her name. Michio. Oh, wait. Hold on. That's the bih who killed the sun, or at least was seen speaking to the sun. Okay. It can't be. Television. Now the comedy boom is over, all the comedians are flocking to other genres. The occult seems pretty popular at the moment. Look at all those paranormal specials. Is that it? Sure is. Okay, so the girl who died at the school by suicide in quotes. The bih, I see, was the girl who was last seen speaking to the sun. Old hanging scroll, yep. Flowers, stereo. I just want to make sure I click through everything. Did I put a record on? No, it's too late for that. I'm not in the mood for music anyway. Okay, so television was done. We gotta click on the phone. I'm waiting for Richter to contact me, but he hasn't. I've made sure the receiver is on the hook. It'll ring as soon as he calls. Ah. That one actually didn't get me at all. That must be him. Let me think real quick. It's ringing. I better pick it up quickly, but... should I? The clock ticking seems so loud. It just goes to show how quiet it is. What if it's somebody suspicious? Fine, I'll answer. You will die tonight. Hello. Shigima residence? Uh-huh. Okay, somebody convinced her to come to- Okay, it was him. At least it was actually him. Komagata Bridge. Richter called me out to meet him, and we came here to Komagata Bridge. Thought I wasn't supposed to leave the house, sir. Richter, there's something I need to tell you. Funny, I was just thinking the same thing. Let me think. Standing around is the last thing I want to be doing right now. This is my only chance to bring back my son. I can't afford to fritter it away. We're on the Komagata Bridge over the Sumida River. There's a highway on the other side of the freeway, and a freeway on the other. But they're both deserted this late at night. Okay, I don't know why them being deserted this late at night is a super important detail to know, but apparently it is. Richter. He's gazing down at the water. What does he see down there, I wonder? Can I look? The river. The Sumida River. The water is filthy and horrid, but at night, when it's still, it looks almost peaceful. Can I ask you something, ma'am? Is the Sumida River, what you Hanjo folks picture when you think of home? I couldn't say. I don't know what the fuck kind of question that is. All I can tell you is that I can hardly stand the sight of it. Right, should have guessed. Yeah, because that's where her fucking son was found. What the hell? This was where they found him, after he went missing. All alone, floating in that horrible water. All I can think is how scared he must have been. How cold he must have been. What did he ever do to deserve something so awful? I've come here every day since then, and prayed to the river to give him back. To give me back my son. Day after day after day. You know, in olden times, people believed rivers marked where our world met the next. So the act of crossing flowing water had a huge amount of spiritual significance. Back when Edo was founded, the people of Chuo saw the Sumida River the same way. Thank you again for the hydrate and the big stretch. I will take those right now. Wow. So far, I really like Richter. I hope nothing bad happens to this man. I hope he becomes like the endgame main protagonist or something. After he's like been involved in all of these cases, I hope he ends up like solving the mystery or something. Please don't have him be dead. He seems like a good chap. Wow. Big stretch. Oi, oi. Oh. They associated the far side of the river with the afterlife. That same place would later become Honjo. All their fear and revolution accumulated there and took root. But then the Rokugo Bridge sprang up after the Great Fire of Meireki, and just like that, Honjo was part of the city too. Is this the river right here down the middle? I would assume that's the case. As it turned from farmland into a town, the people surrounded it with man-made rivers and crisscrossed it with canals and waterways. Yeah, because that's what these are, I'm assuming, all these little bits. Weren't those to prevent flooding? That's what I was told. They were, but that's not all they were for. Their other purpose was to contain all the corruption that had built up on the far shore, and stop it from leaking through to the other side of the Great Divide. Officially, they were a physical barrier, but unofficially, they were a spiritual one too. So, if I have this right, You're saying that Honjo is a place where the real world meets the afterlife. Exactly. That's why the rite of resurrection is here, rather than anywhere else, I'm sure of it. And it's probably why the 7 mysteries and their curses have survived to the modern day. And I guess that would make this spot where we're standing now, right over the water, the border between life and death. If there ever was a place where bringing back the dead might be possible, I reckon it's here. It's funny that you mention praying to the river. That might have done more than you think. Is that supposed to make me feel any better? Just thinking aloud, ma'am. Well, it's a nice thought. Okay. Good to know. Let me quickly look around. Okay, we're still alone. Good to know. Oh, shit. Gazing down at the water. Okay, well. You go first. Please, go ahead. Alright then. I've been poking around places connected to the 7 mysteries looking for curse bearers, and I think I've found a few candidates. First off, a tall man I ran into in Kinshibori Park. Nah, he wasn't a curse bearer, unfortunately. At least not at the time when I found him first. I asked him for directions, trying to probe him a little, but he turned the questions right back around on me. And he was out of there the second he figured out I wasn't what he was looking for. I got the sense curses were nothing new to him. I'm about 40% sure he's a curse bearer. Oh, isn't this guy the dude you were speaking to about the girl though? Then there's a middle-aged guy I saw on South Warigasui Street. There's no question about this one. He had one of the cursed stones in his hand. He had a nervous air about him too. It was clear that he was up to some shady business. Gathering soul dredges, I bet. He'd make a good target. These 2 motherfuckers. Next up is a pair, a young man and a woman I saw around Ryogoku Bridge. This time, the man came up to me and asked me flat out if I was a curse bearer. I told him I didn't know what he was talking about, and he backpedaled and left. Looks like they look around there often, looking for kindred spirits, would be my guess. Though it didn't seem like they were quite working as a pair. Okay, gathering soul dredges in a group might be a decent idea if you could make it work. But with things being how they are, it's got to be hard to find folks you can trust. They've got brass though. I don't know what their deal is, but I'd like to find out. So are they or aren't they working together? And there's the cops, yeah. Remember, if you see a toilet in your dreams, not to use that motherfucker. I had to learn that the hard way. Honestly, true though. Very true. Thank you for the posture check. I'm taking that right now. Do not use the dream toilet. My April recap, 242 said, yeah, I can see it. Like, messages, you mean? In the chat? Last is 2 detectives I've seen sniffing around. Are the police involved? Not necessarily. A body turned up in a local park a few days ago, so they might just be looking into that. Still, the park's got ties to one of the 7 mysteries. Might be it was a curse that did the guy in. And if they're sending in detectives from the head office, then something's got to be up. How do you know where they're from? Let's just say that when you're in this business, there are some faces you get to know. Well, you went to school with this guy, so you would know him, at least. Anyway, that's everyone who's caught my eye. You found all of them in so little time? I really did hire the best. It's all in the name, ma'am. Richter Kai P.I. I mean, he made it work. No messages, was 1,000 some odd. I just mean the emo. Ah, okay. Understood. Nodders is a good emote, so I feel that. No, wait. Make that Richter investigator extraordinaire. An investigator extraordinaire. Is that why you can dress like that without drawing attention to yourself? You bet, an investigator extraordinaire can blend in like a chameleon in any outfit. Well, that aside, the middle-aged man with the young and the young couple sound the most promising, am I right? Whichever we pick, it's still too early to make a move. It seems like the curse bearers are less involved with each other than we thought. Plus, there's still others we don't know about. I'd say we hang fire and see how things play out. Once more bodies start showing up, that'll get the pot nice and hot. And once it's boiling, our chance will come. Okay, let me think. Standing around is the last thing I want to do right now. This is my only chance to bring back my son. I can't afford to fritter it away. Yep. Yeah, I guess I'll have to tell him that I discovered that the bih who was sighted talking to my son before he died allegedly committed suicide. There's something I need to tell you. What's up? Well, that girl, Michio Shiraishi, the one who was with Shuichi the day he was kidnapped, that's her. Well, she's dead. She's what? The student— ooh, wait a minute. Hold on. I just thought maybe that one teacher guy, the guy who was like really suspicious that she would kill him, maybe he pushed her off the school roof in an attempt to save himself. Because that would make sense. If he was so scared to death that she would kill him, he would try to like counter kill her first, right? And then they could play it off as a suicide. The student who committed suicide last week. That was her. I heard something like that happened. Never got the name though. Talk about bad luck. We finally got a lead only to find it's turned into literal dead end. Unless her death was the whole reason Jonoichi was so shaken up. He said she was going to curse him. Was he talking about her taking revenge from beyond the grave? Oh yeah, right, that was a week ago. I don't— It would explain why he called her a devil, I guess, but I don't know. It seems like we're back where we started. Not necessarily. That teacher knows something, I'm sure of it. At the very least, I'd put money on him having something to do with Miss Shiraishi's death. That's why he's so scared of being cursed by her. I see. And also, something tells me he knows more about your son's kidnapping. I mean, he could, because he was already hiding certain information to begin with, so he could still be hiding more. In any case, I think I've got a good idea of what he's hiding. Call it a hunch. A hunch? Well, more of a theory. Care to take a guess? I can guess, question mark? I can't say for certain, but... yeah, I think he did something in particular. He must have killed her. With blackmail. No, it was murder. What if Mr. Jonoichi silenced Michio Shiraishi with murder? What do you think? I see. So you think Miss Shiraishi's death might not have been a suicide. That could certainly give him a good reason to think she'd hold a grudge, but I'm not sure I buy it. Might be a little far-fetched. I don't know, because the friend of hers, which I think was the other girl, that other girl's route, wasn't she upset about a friend being dead? I don't know. We'll see. I'm sorry that I've disappointed you. I'm not really cut out to play detective. Well, no point dwelling on speculation. The truth will out in time. right now, I think we need to have another chat with Mr. Jonoji. Fine, well, let's go then. Didn't you want to tell me something? I've already said everything I wanted to say. Then can I leave? I guess I have to look at the river again. Oh, that's right. There's one more memory I have of this river. You mind if I tell you? Go ahead. It must have been about 20 years now, when I was still a schoolgirl. Back then, the Sumida River was much filthier than it is now. It was full of garbage and industrial discharge. It was scummy and slimy, and it stank. You could look out over the water and see dead cats and dogs and pigeons just floating. That's disgusting. And one day, among the filth and garbage... Excuse me? A piece of my missing classmate's hand? Huh? Part of a fucking hand? Okay, what? And you just now thought to bring this up? Ma'am, what the fuck? It was almost a miracle when you stopped to think about it. What were the chances that someone would find a part of her that was still recognizable, and that although everything but the palm had rotted away in the water, the part that was left would have an identifiable scar? Okay, that's how she figured it out. I was like, what, did she have like specific nail polish on or something? Like, how could you possibly tell? And that they could tell it had been a murder from the blade marks on the bone. Okay, wait. Are you talking about the Nejima murders? So you've heard of it, I'm impressed. I assume you were but an elementary schooler at the time. I wasn't really aware of it then, I only heard about it after the fact. I had no idea the victim was a classmate of yours. Okay. I'm not exactly sure what this has to do with anything, unless the person who had killed her son was also the person who performed like that murder case, maybe? Because I don't know if that person was ever caught. They haven't said yet. To be honest, it was all a bit of a blur. A wave of chaos just parting around me. Something like that. They said the rest of her body must have sunk to the bottom of the river. They combed the riverbed, but they only ever found pieces. Everything else must have rotted away and flowed out to sea. Afterwards, I heard that all the drivers who had been looking for her fell ill, or divers. I'm sorry, a sorry story for anyone involved, huh? Well, I mean, if the fucking river was that disgusting, they probably would have gotten sick from going into the water. It's funny, everyone figures the river's filthy already, so no more piece of garbage would hurt. Oof. God damn. But every little bit makes it worse. It's a vicious cycle. I know I wouldn't want to go rooting around down there myself. That's right, which is why the riverbed is the last place anybody would go looking. Or so was the killer's thinking, I suppose. The times were changing quickly back then. Things were confusing. Everyone seemed to be in a hurry. Young people were moving to Tokyo in droves. Some even ran away from home to make it in the big city. And they made easy targets for bad people. A lot of them ended up disappearing without a trace. You see, back then, if you chopped up a body up into pieces and threw it in the river, it would rot quickly and discreetly and sink to the bottom, never to be seen again. Are you saying what I think you're saying? They arrested him shortly after. Umi Chika Nejima. Okay, so the dude was arrested. Thank you for the hydrate and big stretch, Ted. Hello, how are you? I'll take that right now. The man who killed my classmate and cut her into pieces. Damn, ma'am. Seems like you've been through a lot, huh? First your classmate like 20 plus years ago, and now your son, who suffered a similar fate. I'm doing well so far. How are you? I'm good. I've shit the bed like 4 or 5 times now. This game keeps giving me jump scares and I don't like it. But so far, like as of the last probably like half an hour or so of following this current route, it's been okay. Nothing too jump scary yet. He was so methodical about it. It couldn't have been his first crime. And people began to wonder how many other girls he'd murdered the same way. The police never found any evidence of other murders in the end. But the river knows the truth. How many corpses has it swallowed up over the years, I wonder? That same thought spread through everyone's mind, and they started to avoid this area. So really, this river has been rank with corruption for decades now. Or at least, that's how it seems to me. Well, was that interesting? Well, I can see why you don't have any good memories of this river. With all that darkness lurking beneath the surface, there's no reason that you would. Still, if I may, ma'am, I'm surprised you know so much about the Nejima murders. Well, she was kind of a bystander in that instance, like she knew somebody who died directly, and she found the hand, question mark? Like she was the one that discovered the hand? But how could I not? After all, I was the one. Oh, she didn't say that yet? I thought she did. I was gonna say, I'm like, wait, what? I thought she said that she found the hand, but I guess she hadn't yet. The police actually wrote me a thank you letter. They said it was only thanks to me that they managed to bring Nejima to justice. That was the only time my father ever said he was proud of me. Huh. I guess it just wasn't the killer's day. Sometimes I wonder if he resents me for it. Aww. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking then. Maybe he kidnapped your kid. Say, go fuck yourself. You put me in jail, bitch. Anything else I can say to him? Something wrong? Not really. It just struck me. It's been 20 years since the Nejima murders. So it has. Not to spook you or anything, but I thought you might be interested in knowing. He's been released from jail. Life in prison doesn't always mean life. There's precedent for first-time offenders being allowed out on parole after 20 years. Only if they've found to show remorse and the desire to reform themselves, of course. That's right, I'm impressed you know so much. Still, it's hard for someone with a criminal record to reintegrate into society. I hear they've been trying to fix that recently, matching inmates with jobs and accommodations. Oh, really? They keep an eye on them, of course, and make them report in regular checkups. But to avoid discrimination, they keep the inmates' records a secret from everyone but their employers. They even give particularly notorious criminals new identities, so they won't be recognized in the workplace. Okay, so that makes that other teacher even more fucking suspicious. That makes that teacher so fucking sus. Huh? My. The way you put it. It's like you're saying Fumichika Nejima could be out on parole right now. Back in society under a new name with nobody any the wiser. It's possible. As it happens, a little birdie told me about a big name making parole a few months back. I don't know if it was Nejima, but our discussion just now did bring it to mind. I see. How unsettling. Now that you mention it, I remembered something too. What was it? I was passing Komagata High School a little while ago when I saw someone. A janitor, I think? And I could have sworn he reminded me of Fumichika Nejima. So the janitor she thinks it is? Oh? He looked a little different after 20 years. Much thinner than I remembered. Much thinner than I remembered, too. I told myself I was just seeing things. But perhaps. Perhaps it was him after all. Poop. She farted and he caught her. He was like, you're the bitch that put me in jail. I'ma kill your son. So, what next? The big question is, what's the rest of the curse bearers up to now? Luckily, the Sumida River is a good distance from any of the 7 mysteries. It's unlikely the other curse bearers will come all the way here. I can finally have a moment to think. I see. Alright. Okay, and then I have to suspend here. Understood. You cannot currently progress any further. Once your situation has changed, select resume to try again. Pressing suspend will return you to the story chart. Gotcha. Phew. Looks like we're starting Tetsuo. Tetsuo Tsutsumi, Chief Inspector of the Metropolitan Police. I said the police again. Police Department, 1st Investigative Division. Is investigating the mysterious death of a fellow officer. He visited the scene of the incident, the former Yasuda Gardens, with the subordinate Jun Ario. Let's go, sir! Former Yasuda Gardens. So this is where we found whatever her name was in the first, initial route. She was here and she trapped us here. Until I threw the lighter into the water. Hey boss, forensics is all done. Crime scene is clean. The other officers have all gone home. It's just us now. The park should be able to open back up tomorrow like nothing ever happened. I doubt it'll get many visitors after everything that's happened. You'd be surprised. Lots of people love that kind of thing. But I bet they'll be lining up to get in. Old stuff is really popular right now. Do you not know that, boss? Sounds stupid. Well, it's not exactly rooted in science, but if ghosts really did exist, we could just ask them who the perp is. Somehow I doubt it'd be that simple. Oh, but I've heard that high school girls are really into spirit board thing these days. You mean a Ouija board? Supposedly, you can call on spirits and talk to them by using a board with letters on it. Wouldn't that be something? You can try it out yourself if you're so interested. Hey, that's not a bad idea. Let's give it a go sometime, boss. What now? Stop messing around. You really think we're gonna solve this case by moving a coin across a scrap of paper? Sounds like you know all about it. We gotta be open-minded. What if that's how the police work is gonna be from now on? Don't make me laugh. Okay. Listen up, Ario. You can't go blaming the death of your buddy on something like the occult. I don't care if it was a ghost or the occult or what. Whoever or whatever it was that did this. I'll get them. I promise you that. Well, you've got the right attitude, but we don't even know if it was a murder yet. Besides, weaken our judgment. We get fixated on one thing and you stop seeing everything else. Aye aye, boss. So, now that we've finished investigating the scene, let's review what we know. His fucking eyes, Now? It's getting late. I figured we'd head straight home from here. Come on, we've got to go over all the info we've gathered. But what better place to do it than here at the scene of the crime where we can soak up all the atmosphere. Soak up the atmosphere? What the hell is there to soak up? You must be really into the occult stuff if you've got... get off on being in a place like this. Wait, you mean being somewhere like this doesn't get your blood pumping? No way. No, don't turn this around on me. I'm not the weird one here. Cripes. Ugh, fine, let's just get this over with. Aye aye, boss. Okay, hold on, let me think. I got a bad feeling about this case, and my gut is rarely wrong. I knew this would be a treacherous case from the moment we were dragged into it. Okay? Jun Ario, a detective in the Tokyo Metropolitan I keep trying to say the police department. First Investigative Division. His rank is Sergeant. This is his first time leading a case. It's like he's graduated from rookie to newbie. Okay. He looks put together on the outside, but acts like a kid most of the time, honestly. The force could use more people like him. Hi. About Tsutsumi or about the case? Well, let's start with the case, I guess. So, early in the morning yesterday, staff member found the victim collapsed here in the park and called the police. That's a lovely image, cool. When they realized he was dead. While there was no obvious external wounds, the fact that he was a police officer and the evidence of a struggle means it was likely a murder. The Sumida office sent it over to us since it involved the death of an officer, and we were tasked with the investigation. What we need to do is figure out what happened and whether there was foul play involved. I think that's about sums it up, okay? I can keep asking about now there's more options. Son of a bitch. Oh, okay. More about the case. But, boss? Yeah? Is the case really important enough to assign someone from the investigation division? I mean, a friend of mine died, so it's important to me, but it's all up to the higher-ups. I'm sure they've got their reasons. Boss, you know something, don't you? It's all become clear. It'll all become clear in time. Try not to worry about it too much. Thinking about it, the only thing we know for sure is the identity of the victim. That means there must be something special about him, right? Maybe he knew something he wasn't supposed to. Some kind of secret or something. Isn't that right? Holy shit. Man died shitting himself. You're pretty sharp sometimes, you know that? If you've picked up on that, you should be able to put the rest together yourself. Okay. Well, it is our duty to get to the bottom of a suspicious death, especially one involving an officer. Is that it? Yeah, okay. About the victim. The victim was Hajime Yoshimi of the Juvenile Division of the Sumida City Community Safety Bureau, 27 years old, single. He mostly dealt with cases involving juveniles and education. His rank was senior police officer. You knew him well, didn't you? What was he like? He is very much like like the bulky sports boy meathead looking type. Yes, we were in the academy together. We still went out for drinks together every month or two. He could be a little rowdy, but he was like a big brother to us all. He was kind and cared about his friends. For better or for worse, he wasn't the upright type of cop. The man always showed empathy, and I heard he was popular with the locals for it. He treated each and every troubled kid he met with compassion, and he had a great track record when it came to rehabilitation. Sounds like we lost a good one. Yes, we did. We truly did. I knew being a cop was dangerous. I knew something like this could happen, but it's never easy when it happens for real. I know the feeling. He didn't seem to care much about climbing the ranks, but he was at the top of our class. Only problem is he took on so much. He had the most unfinished paperwork too. I always felt we needed we'd need an unusual guy like him to help us solve our unusual cases. Okay. Don't worry, you're plenty unusual yourself. Me? I was the most normal of my classmates. Not with that face, you weren't. Besides, the real weirdo among us quit the academy a long time ago. There was one even weirder than you. Well, who the hell is that guy? Hajime was quite the bad boy in school, apparently. He ended up with the police a lot. Among Us? Sus? Oh my god. Oh my god. He's sussy. He said the officer in charge was good to him, helped him get back on track. The reason he wanted to become a cop was to pay his kindness forward, said it was the first time he had ever took his studies seriously. Okay. That's a good story. Love that kind of thing. Makes me want to have a drink in his honor. Please don't make fun of my dead friend. Hey, I said in his honor, you should aspire to become the kind of cop people miss when they die in the field. You say that like it's a sure thing I'll die. Well, there's some foreshadowing. Besides, if I end up biting it, I'm sure you'll be the one who misses me most, boss. Come on, don't be like that. You'll hurt my morale. Well, I guess how much I'll miss you depends on how this investigation goes. What the hell? I can already see it. Ario, no! Why'd you have to go and get yourself killed? I have no idea what's going on in that head of yours. Yeah, it'll be a sight to see. I can't wait. You can't wait for your own death? Get it together, kid. Sheesh, you really are something. Thank you? I don't think that was meant to be a compliment, sir. What about the victim's family? The Yoshimi family is from Kita-senju in Adachi City, but Hajime's parents died a long time ago. He lived there all alone, no siblings or anything. I went to his house a few times for drinks. I was surprised. It's this huge, old-looking place. Like, you know, the kind of place that seems super haunted. And he lived there alone? It looked like the home of an old noble family. It was hard to imagine him being such a delinquent living in a house like that. There's that bias I was talking about. If he's from an old family, I'm sure things were complicated. That's a bias too. He never talked about any of that, even when we were drunk, so I don't know how much about it. Oh, one more thing. Yeah? Hajime was engaged? Okay, you said he was single though. He'd been seeing his fiancée ever since they were in school over 10 years. They'd just started talking about getting married. What was her name again? He showed me a picture once. She was a beautiful woman. That's so. How terrible for her. But she may know if there's been anything going on with him lately. We should speak to her? Yeah, his fiancée may have been his only confidant. I'm sure someone in the Sumida police department has already contacted her. I'll look into it tomorrow. I'm pretty sure he said single, though, when we first spoke about it. Didn't he? Okay, it's just the gut feeling again. Gotcha. More about the victim? God damn. I think we might call it a stream after I'm done with this dialogue tree, though. Before we move on to another location. Ah, hey boss. I looked into the case that Hajime was running. Oh great. That kind of stuff I want to know. Single in terms of marital status. I mean, I guess, but do police reports not, like, specify if somebody is married or just in a relationship? Because wouldn't still being in a relationship or being engaged count towards anything in a case? Like, why would that still be considered single? I feel like that information is important to have if you're looking into, like, communications with victims' relatives and or possible suspects, etc. What was Hajime working on the day before he died? Well, according to his report from the day before, he had 2 cases involving juveniles. The first was the suicide of a high school girl who jumped off the building in Kamezawa last week. Ah yes, I did hear about that. The girls, yep, there's Michio, got it. Okay, second year student. It seems as though Hajime had had contact with her even before the incident. So she'd been troubled for some time. That's the thing. About a month ago, he happened to see her walking around town. She looked upset, so he struck up a conversation with her. He was sure there was something bothering her, but she wouldn't tell him what. Must have been trouble at home? That's what he thought too. It seems he visited her home and spoke to her parents, but they said there was no problem, so there was nothing else he could do. Well, first off, abusive parents don't go telling the police they're abusive parents, right? That's just not a thing. They're not gonna be like, oh, the police have come? Oh, we're the perfect family. Nothing is going on. Haha, smile. Like, what the hell kind of... Like, I know there's nothing he can do legally as a police officer to, like, prove or disprove that the parents were abusive in that case, but to just, like, write it down as nothing was suspicious or anything seems a bit strange to me. Take a few minutes break. I can do that too, actually, real quick. It's only in regard to marital status. They could take relationships into account, but if they aren't legally married, they are single. Okay. That is something I didn't know. I'll have to keep that in mind for future reference. I'm gonna take a quick stretch. I'm assuming the other case he was assigned to was probably the kidnapping. Even though the kidnapping was technically a cold case, maybe he was still looking into it for the sake of doing so. They didn't specify anybody else was still working on the case, but maybe he was doing it in secret. Like, doing it on his own time. And now she's dead. Then it's possible he could have prevented her suicide then. He must have been devastated. Rest that brain. I took a few seconds of a break. I think that's fine. Since we're closer to, like, finishing off this dialogue tree, at least I think we are. Hopefully anyway. Then I can take a proper break for a bit, make some food, have some dinner, etc. And that's why he was looking into this Michio Shiraishi again. He must have thought that something terrible happened that drove her to end her life. But ultimately, he never reported the findings of his investigation. I see. And you're thinking that it may have had something to do with his death? Well, we'll have to find out what it is Hajime discovered. Right, let's check with the Sumida Police Department about that tomorrow too. Alright, more? Oh, how much about the victim can we possibly know? Yeah, I'll write the other case. And what of the other case he was working on? This one is related to a Komagata High student. A troublemaker named Hitomi Okuda. She seems to be the leader of a group of kids who get up to no good. Juvenile delinquency. Fun. She was pretty bad for a while. Multiple charges of destruction of property, assault and battery, you name it. Hajime had been working with her for about 6 months, and she was finally starting to open up. Then he met with the girl the other day. Went up with the girl the other day, he died. Well, every school's got its problems. But I'm sure he'd been worried about how she'd get on without him. Right, just when she'd finally found an adult she could trust. She might act out without someone to help her get through this. We'll have to make sure the Sumida Community Safety Bureau does their job. But, we can't rule out the possibility that meeting with this delinquent girl had something to do with his death. Then we'll have to interview her too. Ah, yes, you're right. She may have been the last person to see him alive after all. I'll ask Sumida to introduce us tomorrow. Though who knows if they'll actually let us talk with her. That's what we hired you for. Lay a little boyish charm on them if they need convincing. Yeah, I'm sure they'd prefer me over scary-looking old man like you, boss. Watch it. I'm still your superior. You ought to act like you respect me at least. Oh, I thought I was? You were? Shit. Is that just how your generation speaks? You really are a new breed. It's probably just me, actually. Ah, well, I don't think you can get away with that with other people. So anyways, boss. Were you even listening? We've got quite a bit to look into tomorrow. First, the two Komogata High School cases that Hajime was handling. And we need to speak with his fiancée as well. I believe that's it for tomorrow. Okay. Got it. Now we're done with the victim, thank God. Cause of death. As for the cause of death, we won't know until the autopsy is done. From what I've seen, though, it appears to be some kind of acute heart failure. But since he had no record of chronic illness and had no visible wounds, it's possible that poison or drugs could have been involved. Dying in the middle of the park like that, it certainly seems suspicious. We found signs of a struggle at the scene, as well as footprints belonging to an unidentified individual. We've got people trying to identify those prints. If we can find who they belong to, we might be able to figure out we would be able to figure this whole thing out. Yes. Wouldn't that be nice if it were the end of it? The only things Hajime had on him were his badge and his wallet in his pocket. So we can rule out a mugging. Though, there probably weren't many people who'd think to try mugging a cop as being as big as him. I've also heard that Hajime got into a fair few fights in his younger days. He started judo once he became an officer, and rose up the ranks quickly. Sounds like the prep work would have to have been pretty strong to take on Hajime. Okay. So if somebody was to specifically kill him, they would have to be either really big or really smart. Time of death was around 11 p.m. 2 days ago, outside the park's operating hours, of course. His body was found early in the morning yesterday. 11 p.m. the day before yesterday. What was Hajime doing out here at that time in the first place? That's the question, isn't it? The entrance to the park is closed after hours, but it's a small gate that'd be fairly easy for him to get through if he really wanted to. That would, of course, be breaking and entering, but what do you think, boss? I don't know if he would hide something here. But, like, I don't know. There's nothing to point to say that he's suspicious in any way, but I guess the only logical answer as to what could have happened based on my current knowledge is that someone must have called him here. It's hard to imagine a cop like Hajime would trespass for no reason. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, everything pointed towards him being a pretty stand-up guy nowadays. He wasn't when he was younger, but he tried to now. And since it seems like someone else was here with him, could they have called him here? That does seem likely. They must have been talking about something pretty sensitive to come here in the middle of the night. So Hajime met with someone here to discuss something in secret. And then they got into a fight? No, it wouldn't match the cause of death. There's no wounds on the body that would indicate a spontaneous scuffle. The perp must have planned something. You think it was meditated? That would mean they called Hajime to the park with the intent to kill him. Well, yeah. Well, there is the possibility that it was just some kind of accident. Maybe the perp tried to threaten Hajime and things went south from there. We should be able to get a clearer picture once we know exactly what killed him. Right. Right, about Tsutsumi. But either way, I'm glad you were back in the First Division, boss. I've always admired your work. You were like a god to me. You were the whole reason I became a detective in the first place. Yeah, about that. People have been saying that ever since you first entered the academy, but yes, that's because it's true. I couldn't believe you got transferred out of the first as I was assigned to it. So getting to work a case like this now, just the two of us, it's a dream come true. That's suspicious as fuck. What? Okay. I am happy to hear that. Well, how should I put it? What is it? If that's true, I'm not so sure you've been showing me the appropriate amount of respect, right? Huh? But I do respect you. Don't tell me you're going senile, boss. That's exactly what I'm talking about. When you run your mouth like that. It's getting late. You must be sleepy. Don't worry, boss. I'll make sure you get out of here soon. Yeah, I get it. Okay. I've been I've been wowed by your shrewd detecting abilities all day today. The dick riding is nuts. Oh, really? Funny. I've been wowed by you too. Okay. On the topic of family, what's yours like, boss? What the hell's wrong with you? Prying into my personal life all of a sudden? It's just, I've never heard you talk about them or anything. Oh, are you single? Shut it, that's none of your business. Well, ever since I joined the force, I'd been thinking. The department really pressures young officers to get married. I wonder why that is. You don't say anything like that, though. How should I know? I caved to the pressure myself and got married 20-some years ago. Huh? So then... God, you're relentless. She took our daughter and left 4 years ago. Thanks for reminding me. Aw, he's divorced. Oh, I'm sorry. I can't believe she'd give up a guy like you. Yeah, I was never home much. Too focused on work. I'd come home late only to get called right back out again. Plus, being a cop is dangerous work. I don't blame her for getting fed up with it all. How sad, especially when you're out here putting your life on the line. Oh, is that why you transferred out of the first? It was already too late by then. You'd better be careful, Ario. You say that, but there's not much I can do, is there? That's the nature of our job. There aren't many who can really understand it, not unless they're involved in police work themselves, or related to someone who is. But wait, you have a daughter, boss? You really think I want to talk about her after all that? Have some sense. Come on, I promise I don't mean this the way it sounds, but how old is she? Geez, you don't know when to quit, do you? At least try not to look so intrigued. She's a bit rough around the edges. I think most men are intimidated by her. At least I heard she's living by herself and going to college. Wow, a college student. Men love an educated lady. Stop that. What kind of cop are you? Making baseless assumptions like that? She's living on her own though, huh? You must worry about her. Worry? I don't even know where she lives. Oh, so she hasn't told you? Probably because she knows you'd follow her around everywhere. I would not, I don't think. Oh my god. Come on now, we both know that's not true. Listen here. You may look like a mean old man, but you sure have a soft side. What? Is that supposed to be a compliment? I can't keep up with you. We're done talking about this. Oh my god, more about me? Come on. Oh, that reminds me. You got married 20 years ago. It must have been right around the Nejima murders. You know your history. Yes. That happened a year or two after our wedding. You were the one who arrested the killer, weren't you? We studied that case at the academy. It was only in elementary school. I was only in elementary school at the time, but I still remember people talking about some dangerous criminal getting arrested. All that was just cracking the case, finding the guy. It all just happened. I'd really rather not think about it was a disturbing case. Did it not make your skin crawl when you learned about it at the academy? It did. We were all terrified. Sounds about right. No one could believe that such a mild-mannered man could have committed such a terrible murder. If we had overlooked one little thing, we may never have caught him at all. I think I remember hearing there were only one charge brought up against him in the end. That's right, we didn't have the evidence. I knew there was no way such a meticulously planned crime could have been there first, but we may have stuck Fumichi Nejima in the cell, but it was no victory. He always had the upper hand. And all the damage he did to everyone involved, especially the victim's classmates. It's already been 20 years, huh? God damn it. This is why I try not to think about it. I'm sorry. About the occult, we're almost done. So, this occult stuff. Have you heard about it, boss? What are you talking about? This rite of resurrection thing that everyone's talking about. No, not you two. I've been hearing about that shit everywhere. Oh, you have? That's surprising. Who cares what people are talking about? Oh my god. It's got nothing to do with our job. But don't you think the occult stuff with this case feels, I don't know, realer somehow? The whole thing started right here in Honjo, in Sumida City, so I thought that maybe cut it out. Nothing good can come of getting involved with that rite of whatever, or that record of fates. Sounds like you know all about it. Boss, are you secretly into the occult? Stop that, seriously, this isn't a joke. I get why you'd be intrigued by something called the Rite of Resurrection after a buddy of yours is dead, but bringing the dead back to life, that's the stuff of fantasy, it's not real. So don't go hoping for miracles, got it? Okay, we're done. I'm gonna think real quick, see if anything's different. Nope. Bad case. Dragged into it? Yep, okay. So, gonna make a save. I think that's about all I can handle for one evening. 5.5 hours of mystery solving and jump scares is good enough for me for now. Let me see who's live. We'll try to raid somebody if anybody's available. It looks like a few people are live actually. Mooski, Ghost AFK, okay, Maya. Maya's playing Spyro 2, that's a good fucking game. Although I liked Spyro 1 over Spyro 2, but still a good game. I think we'll raid Maya today. Let's see if they are available for raid. I need to type in the name because it's not on the list. Maya. There they are. Oink. And they are available to raid. Yatta! Alright, cool. Thank you everybody for hanging out today. I hope that so far the story is as interesting to you guys as it is to me so far. I'm actually really interested into seeing where this all leads. Like, there's characters I have invested feelings about, as well as, like, plot points that are making me use my brain. And I like using my brain sometimes. Not often, but sometimes. And I do plan to play this some more sometime soon, maybe. We'll see, depending on how everything plays out schedule-wise. But I hope you all have a lovely rest of your day, evening, or night, and I'll see you guys again on this Saturday for more Elden Ring. Bye-bye!